Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another exciting stream, hopefully, of Pokemon Rebuilders. So sorry for the late start tonight. It has been a chaotic week all around. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo.
Good evening. My cats are now a lot more well-behaved and integrated, so I will be a lot less likely to disappear for fights.
Meow, we have Frey.
Yo, what's up?
And we have Nyx.
Chaos!
Unfortunately, Strider is feeling a little under the weather, so as of right now, they will not be joining us this week. We'll see what happens later, but for now, we're gonna press on, and they have given us permission to use their characters in combat and mechanics and whatnot. So, hopefully, we can still get stuff done, but in the meantime, we are going to press on, and since we are late, I hope you'll forgive me if I forego the pleasantries and formalities and say, are we ready to get started?
Let's do it.
Hit it.
Phenomenal. Alright. Then, in that case, let us get on to the introduction.
I'm ready to melt a Tinkaton's hammer.
Were it so easy. That's the wrong music. Way to go, werewolf. Alright, here we go. Alright, fuck it, we'll start in the middle, I guess. It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the Cloisters across the region as well as the rest of the world in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilders' mission is still far from over. And that will bring us on to the recap. When we last left our heroes, their Pokemon had returned from a successful night patrol and managing to stop a strange and insidious plot by Hitmontop. And as Cleo returned to her trainer, she actually proceeded to evolve right on top of poor Layla, crushing her underneath. Afterwards, though, the night passed peacefully, and the team woke up the next day feeling bright and refreshed, and decided that they should start working to go after Red Steel. So, the team, after a bit of breakfast and caring for the Pokemon and a bit of training, decided to make a plan, but in the midst of training, they happened to encounter Magenta again, who thanked them for their kindness, and also showed off that her Timber had evolved into a Girder. Impressed with their progress and also showing off their new deliveries from the Vaporeon tribe, Magenta engaged in a battle with Layla against her Jangmo-o with her Tepig. Unfortunately, Tepig was no match for Jangmo-o, but it was enough of a match for the team to invite Magenta along, which she accepted. And so our team is now shopping and getting ready to head out for the mission. Thus we resume our story. I think that'll do.
It is sufficient.
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot else that happened aside from AJ also going to fix the communication relays in the lab as well.
Yes, that also happened.
But yeah, so we open back up to the Pokemart. As our team is just finishing up their purchases. And Cece has just brought out Blaston and decked him out with a spiffy new look. He's a hero.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hell yeah, for sharing off new fashion. I'm not keeping Golly for the sunny stuff, but
Oh
we
my
got
god.
a beauty contest fashion
Amazing.
for my sassy Lapras.
Mm-hmm.
Saspers.
I'm debating whether or not Firefighter would be more cool or tough. I'm leaning more towards cool.
If what would?
The Firefighter for Blastoise.
Yes.
Either of those would be cool.
And of
Or
course, we've
tough.
got
Oh my
Robin
God.
just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I am ready to get back to the Dragonite tribe and hit up that beach.
Layla just comes down
There's
and
the
suddenly
track I
sees
was
all the
looking for.
Pokemon in dress, and it's just like,
Immediately turns around and goes back up like I forgot to buy something.
when we said we were shopping, this is not what I expected.
He just
I know,
looks
but
so
look at
cool!
them.
No! Ah! And Cece just proceeds to hug Blaston proudly.
Toshi is taking so many pictures.
If you think this is over the top, you should see the chef outfit. I'll have the chef outfit when Robin and I are cooking. Right now, I mean, just come on, look at him. So stylish.
Oh my goodness.
Stomp, stomp.
I mean, they did say this place had a contest hall, so I guess for that, but, you know, when we're outside, like, this is gonna get roughed up. Like, I don't know if this... Cece, I don't know if this is up to code, so I don't know if it's gonna last out there, like...
Oh, that's actually the cool part, Layla. And then she is going to press a little disc on Blastoise's chest, and the outfit will fade back into dematerialized light, revealing just regular Blastoise. It's all holographic, so there's no risk of damage for any of the clothes or needing to repair or mend them.
Huh.
And then she will click it back on.
Toshi is just beaming, continuing to take pictures.
Excuse
I
me,
mean-
ma'am. Don't sit past the line. Ma'am, this is a restricted area. Sorry, Mimo's comment.
I'm sorry, it just like it looked like it was like, ma'am, it's dangerous. There's heavy machinery here. You can't go.
But my son is in there! Ma'am, well,
Yes,
firefighter...
stop.
Oh, God! It's so dark.
Oh my lord.
And background Snorlax with his heart glasses, like, yeah.
Oh.
You know what?
It's gonna be one of those
Just-
nights, isn't it?
Shout out to anybody who did any skin work for Pokemon Unite. They went in and they did it right. Just ridiculous, and it's everything that we wanted.
Truly.
But we do want to investigate Red Steel.
Yeah, we should probably get going with that. Who are we meeting up with?
Magenta, I think.
Right, but, like, where?
Did they say for us to meet her at the Pokemon Center, or I don't remember.
Sure, you know what? We'll go there. we'll start there, and like we were gonna talk with the Espeon tribe to make sure that we were going on this anyway. So let's just all meet up over there.
Following right behind you.
Oh, that Pokemon Center. Okay, sure.
Which Pokemon Center did you think?
The one in the cloister?
We can check there first. It's on the way.
I mean, that does actually sound like the logical choice now that you mention it.
And so our heroes make their way back over to the Green Cloister Pokemon Center. Which also means I don't have to change the music.
Yay!
So you arrive back in the Green Cloister Pokemon Center, waiting for Magenta. Whom you see snacking in the cafeteria. Over yonder.
Layla will try to wave her over.
As you do, let me make a roll real quick.
If she just fucking misses me. Oh, Jakob, I did want to ask if you had any leftover baby food.
Of course. And I can make some baby food right now. How much do you need?
It's just for Annabelle Lee.
How much do you need?
I don't know.
Well, making baby food's pretty easy, really. It's about 50 poke worth of ingredients. Give me about 10 minutes later. I'll make you 10 things of baby food. It'll cost 500. You can pay me anytime. I really don't care. I'll make 10 of them.
Layla will just give him the 300 right then and there.
Okay, 300 will get 6, so I will do that switch over right now. But yeah, he will give you 6 back for the 300, and
I'm sorry, 500. 500.
Sure, 10. And I mean, if anything, I'm also going to spend 500 of my own to just keep a reserve stack of 10 of them in Jakob's inventory, just so in the future I can hand them out if we need.
Sounds good.
Man, the way my wallet looks right now, I could barely afford two servings of baby food from Jakob. Hey guys!
You kind of splurged, didn't you? Hey, Magenta.
Oh, hey Magenta, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Just finished up a last-minute meal to get prepped for the voyage. Are we still heading out?
Yeah, if you're willing.
Yeah. I'm honestly really excited. I've never been outside the city before. I wonder if there'll be some cool fighting type Pokemon out there.
I don't know if we saw any. Then again, I wasn't really looking. We were just trying to get through the desert. But stick with us and you'll be fine.
We were pretty desperate by the time we arrived on the road to Viridian City.
Yeah.
All right. So since we're all gathered together, are we gonna swing by the Espeon tribe first, or just head out?
Let's swing by the Espeon tribe.
The Espeon tribe? Oh wow. All right. I'm ready when you are. All right, let's go.
Right.
And Cece will start heading for the door.
Toshi follows.
We all follow.
Sam follows silently. Whilst AJ is going to stay at the base and keep working on repairs. And that'll bring us up to Viridian City proper. Which means now I do have to change the music.
Do you, though?
Yes, you're not in a fucking Pokemon Center anymore. Makes no sense for the Pokemon Center music to keep playing.
But, oh.
What? You wanted to keep listening to the Pokemon Center music?
I won't say no, but I get it.
I mean, it'll play again. Next time you go to a Pokemon
Eventually.
Center.
Eventually. I know.
But you still got this banger.
That's true.
So you exit the Green Cloister out into Viridian City proper, where you see the afternoon bustling and the city resuming its lively state after a long, sleepy, but active night, as if nothing had happened.
All right. We head to the Espeon Shrine.
Alright. As you guys start to make your way over, you will suddenly hear yourselves being called out. Hey! Rebuilders! A word, please!
Jakob's head is
Which
gonna
one?
snap around pretty quickly, yeah.
The voice
Layla's
is
gonna
coming-
make sure that she's in between them and Magenta.
The voice appears to be coming from the Umbreon tribe by the Mart.
Which one?
It seemed to belong to her.
Layla will go forward. Yes?
First of all, allow me to, on behalf of Totem Umbreon, thank you for your contributions to our patrols last night. Your Pokemon
We were-
proved an invaluable asset.
We were happy to help and they were happy to lend a hand.
Indeed. In any case, we were hoping that we could ask you some questions real quick regarding some of what was brought to us.
Sam
course.
is probably gonna stay like behind Toshi to make sure that like he does not,
Do anything he regrets?
or anything Toshi regrets.
Fair. Cece's also going to stand back by Toshi and make sure order's maintained.
And Jakob is going to, since Layla's moved forward, he's going to kind of resume a similar blocking between them and Magenta just to keep cohesion.
Magenta's going to back up, a little intimidated by all of this.
It's okay, just stay close.
What's going on? Are we in trouble?
No.
Most of the time.
It doesn't seem like it. If anything, I think we're being asked to help with something. Oh, okay. That's good, I guess.
So, what is it you wanted to ask us?
Before we released them, our captive Pokemon provided some interesting insights as to their origins. Namely, we came across a strange symbol that seemed to recur, one that matched in their memories as well as on their Pokeballs. but we are not able to identify it. It doesn't belong
Yes, yeah.
to the Red Bandits, as they have not bore this symbol in all of our encounters with them, nor any of the other tribes. We suspected maybe the Sandshrew tribe at first, given the pattern, but they've never taken this sort of symbol before, and it's more colorful than their usual attire. Then
I'm
they've-
sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, but just for clarification, you mentioned the Red Sand tribe. Are you
The
talking
Red
about the one that
Bandits.
you're talking about the Red Bandits. Are you talking about the ones that teleport?
That's right, the ones that come from the sky and try to take everything.
It might help you to know that their official name is Team Satellite. That's what they call themselves.
Yes, that is what you rebuilders have named them, and what they...
That is
That is what
they
have
call
named
themselves.
them. They have explicitly named themselves that. You
Well,
can
we
call
knew-
them the Red Bandits, but if you speak with them and you call them Red Bandits, they won't understand.
Honestly, Red Bandit sounds kind of cooler.
Don't tell them that.
In any case... And then she will hold out a piece of parchment with this symbol traced onto it.
Layla is going to audibly curse like son of a bitch.
Toshi takes a picture.
This was the symbol we found on the Pokeballs and in the Pokemon's memories.
Do you still have the Pokeballs with you? Like, with that symbol?
We do. We have their shells in the Pokemart as evidence.
Would you mind if we took this back to our leadership to inform them about this? They might have some more insight and may be able to help deal with this problem.
The
we
information
may.
or the Pokeballs?
The Pokeballs.
Or at
May
least
I
one of them.
interject? I agree with Toshi. We gave you more than one. We request that we be provided one of those in turn, so that we may present this same evidence that you have found to our leadership. We wish to let your work stand on its own merit and give evidence of it, without us having to reproduce and regurgitate what you are saying.
Stay
Your
here
work
a
will speak
moment.
for itself.
And then she's going to make her way inside the mart. And then,
Jakob just leans over to Toshi a little bit like, I really hope that worked.
and then after about a minute, she is going to emerge from the mart once more, holding the ruined remains of a broken Pokeball.
Layla will, if she offers, Layla will offer to take it.
Our totem has graciously offered you the opportunity to aid us in our investigation. See that it is not squandered.
Toshi bows.
You won't be
Jakob is
disa-
going to bow as well.
If our Pokemon's assistance to you is any indication, you won't be dissatisfied. And Layla, it's her head.
Lila, what's her head?
Bows her head.
Okay.
So not the full bow that Toshi and Jakob gave, but still a somewhat respect.
I should hope not.
Jakob will walk forward. He's kind of waiting for a pause in what Layla is saying for him to move forward a bit.
So can you tell us anything about this symbol or the tribe it belongs to?
Layla looks at Jakob.
Oh, I was going to give a gift. I apologize. I wasn't coming up to talk about things. I'm not very good at that. Jakob leans forward and opens his hands, and he is holding a zinc to pass over to her. Please, as a gift from myself, to the totem and to the rest of you, for the good faith that you are showing us and trusting us with this.
A vitamin.
I make them.
You make them.
Yeah. Dude, if you all need some, I just need some basic ingredients and some time. But if you need any, then please tell me. I'll be happy to help.
Noted, but we have our own chefs and apothecaries within our tribe. Still, your offering is appreciated and accepted, as we can always use more vitamins.
It is an honor and a pleasure to be able to help out any of our allies, and we hope to be able to count you among them. So, just a token of our gratitude.
Well,
Now,
pleasantries
however-
aside, not that it's not appreciated, but it would be more helpful if you could provide us with the information we seek regarding this new adversary who attacked our village last night.
I agree, and that's a perfect segue to what I was about to begin speaking about. These people are... This is Spectrum, not Satellite. And again, these are names that they're kind of giving themselves. Not really tribal per se. These are more militarist, more corporatist. They have agendas behind what they're doing, not just trying to survive and grow and thrive in this world in the way that you are. They're trying to find ways to exploit what this world has to make things better for themselves at the expense of others and this world. We believe, and I'll be very honest with you, this is just a belief and it doesn't have a tremendous amount of provable evidence that I can give you. And in fact, what you've shown us here actually makes the argument I'm about to make to you worse. However, from our interactions, Team Satellite, seem actively hostile. They actively wish to not only do things in their own self-interest, but they enjoy doing things that harm others. The group that represents this symbol that you've shown us here, while they are self-interested, while they are exploitative, they do so in a different manner. They are happier to exploit someone and some things in a way where they can continue doing so in the future. It's insidious, in a way.
Honestly,
However, they can be reasoned with a bit better.
they are a bit trickier. They claim to be on the side of the rebuilders, but given their philosophies, many rebuilders, at least those in Red Cloister and perhaps even Blue Cloister, are hesitant to believe them based on some of their practices that we do not agree with.
That's part of why I said that they're so insidious. The other group, Team Satellite, they won't really make any... They won't make much pretend about being on your side. They're explicitly and exclusively looking out for themselves and nobody else. And I know, of course, this is a survival situation. When we say that we want to be your friends and be your allies, and you are open to that concept, as wise people are open to such concepts, you also understand, of course, that we do look out for our own self-interest in some ways. But Satellite looks out for their own self-interest in a militant and in a destructive way. Spectrum looks out for their own self-interest in a more corrupting way, let's say. The trees in your orchard, let's say, is just an example. They would find a way to negotiate with you that they may take a percentage of all of the fruits that come from your orchard from this time on. If your orchard expands, they'll argue they get an extra percentage of that. If the orchard shrinks, they'll argue they're still entitled to the same amount because their deal hasn't changed. It's very tricky. Layla described it best. It's hard to deal with them, but they're more reasonable.
So
They're very persuasive.
So they're devils of the old world society business ways, seeking to only
They-
take what interests them and claim it is for everyone while destroying everything around them.
That's
Well,
actually a better way of putting it.
I agree with everything you said until the last part. If they can find a way to make more profit or more gain for themselves, not by destroying something, but by controlling it, they are more than willing to control it rather than destroy it.
In any case, they are gluttonous and self-centered.
I agree.
There's an idea that's starting to
In
to
short,
form within Layla.
they're in short, they're everything we thought the old world to be.
Yeah, they're the ones that your anger, like, righteously is directed at.
And you see
Yeah,
they're
Yaka just
allies
kind of
with you?
shrugs.
They claim to be allies, but there are quite a few of us who do not believe their intentions of being allies.
They will come to you, and they will claim that they are your allies as well. It is much easier to gain the trust of somebody, to be able to manipulate and to be able to exploit them in the future, if you believe that they are coming to you with good faith and with good interest, that what they're proposing is going to make both of your lives better. It's so much easier that way.
Cece's gonna step forward. If I may,
Please.
the official stance of the Rebuilders with with Spectrum right now, is that they are considered a hostile entity, but with currently too much controlling power and with too many other enemies and priorities on the line, we're currently keeping them at a stalemate so long as they do not attempt to overreach. Though that time seems to be quickly approaching and the Rebuilders are thus preparing for it. That is the official stance of the Rebuilders, as far as I know from Red Cloister, and that should be shared universally amongst us as an organization.
Now, we also cannot tell you that you should agree with what we're saying here and that you should side with us. That's your own decision. However, in the spirit of wanting to be allies in the future, we would not be doing you a good service if we did not give you all the information we had to let you make your own decisions.
To be fair, you did ask us for this information, and I would also probably add, they will absolutely come to you. There's a chance they might ask for something. They're looking for something, we don't know what, something that they fear will weaken them. We've been trying to find it first. We think it may have to do with someone named Giovanni. Does that name sound familiar to you?
Yes, he was the keeper of the Viridian Gym in the old world. The gym leader, but with a dark past. Apparently connected to an old criminal organization.
If you'd like, after we deal with the Red Steel situation, we do have some archives and more information about that. I'm sure we'd be willing to share with you.
You're going to go deal with Red Steel.
We are offering to assist with that.
Bold, Rebuilders. Very bold. Red Steel has proven a very elusive and tricky menace.
We think we know why.
Alright, well, you're welcome to go try and deal with that little pest.
Is there anyone of your tribe or the Espeon tribe that is also out there, or is this just gonna be like our team? Like we said, we're here to help you guys.
At the moment, we're not actively hunting Red Steel, as it possesses a advantage over our particular totem's type. And if we are not going to and if it does not actively bother or threaten the borders of the village, we are not going to actively pursue it at this time. The Flareon tribe has been more active in pursuing it during the day, but their efforts have turned up as much success as ours have, given its ability to disappear.
Who can we talk to assist them?
I suppose you could talk to their elder if you wanted, but frankly, there's nothing stopping you from going out and doing it yourself for whatever your reasons might be.
No, you're right, but you've acknowledged this as a problem. The Flareon tribe has acknowledged this as a problem. I believe the Espeon tribe has also acknowledged this as a problem. So why not pool our resources and work together? We would make a stronger, united force against it.
Jakob just tosses an Ultra Ball in his hand behind Layla, going, I'm gonna catch it.
Perhaps, but with the emergence of this new attack and the perpetrators behind it, we've just gained another enemy, one that's growing closer and bolder. So a rogue and pesky Pokemon is less something to dedicate resources to than the active threats of the Red Bandits and this new Spectrum team as well.
I have an idea then, if I may. We're not going to take up too much more of your time, nor Flareon, neither. What I would like to ask of you, your tribe, is, can you give us your last known location of Red Steel? I know that's a problem with Red Steel, but give us a lead.
Well, it does seem to have a nest that we've found. A place that it regularly returns to.
Perfect.
There's an old scrapyard. Some ruins of a, perhaps a construction site, or simply perhaps the amalgamation of Red Steel's work over the months, assembling a place for itself in the desert. Either way, it is a sandy mess of metal and rock that it seems to call home.
Sounds like a junkyard.
For all intents and purposes, it is, I suppose.
If you can point us in the right direction, then we'd be happy to end this conversation here, talk with Flareon briefly, and then go and make sure that this Pokemon isn't an issue for any of you anymore. You've got bigger things to deal with at this point, as we all know.
Do you have a map?
Can you mark it on our Pokegears or our map? Yes, Jakob will hand either of the two over.
And she will mark the coordinates on your map. Thank you for your assistance. You have been of immense help to the Umbreon tribe and the Viridians, Flareon, and Eevee community as a whole. Our tribes thank you, as do our totems. You may go.
Jakob will do a little bow again. But Frey said they're AFK. I'm going to just edge on the side of caution and say Toshi's probably also going to bow because she does it all the time.
Oh yeah.
Sense.
Yeah,
Layla
idea.
will nod. Layla will nod in their direction.
Let's quickly go see Flareon, and then once we just confirm with Flareon the same location, we'll head out.
Sounds like a
Alright.
plan.
Well, you don't have far to look, because Totem Flareon, from the looks of it, is right there. At the very least, that's just a really big Flareon.
We did catch an alpha.
Yeah, but even
probably
Beak
not that
Floof
big.
isn't this big.
I've moved Magenta with us. I'm not certain if she is, but I'm just gonna assume for the moment.
As you approach, the Flareon tribe members will look to you and say, "Greetings, Rebuilders. Welcome to our shrine. Is there something we can help you with today?"
Actually, we were hoping to help you guys.
Help us? How so?
Well, we understand that you guys have a lot on your plate, especially with the new threats. We were hoping that we could deal with a rather persistent one that you had. We've heard about Red Steel, and we're here to assist.
Ah, yes, Red Steel. That Pokemon has been no shortage of headaches and mischief for our community. But its power is so overwhelming, and its elusiveness is so frustrating. Normally, a Tinkaton is not seriously that great a matter for a Flareon tribe's fiery might. But when one is able to simply vanish from sight as it does and keep amassing power and resources, it gets to be, well, a nuisance, as I said.
We're going to take care of it, and the purpose of us being here is we've spoken with the Umbreon tribe already. They've given us some leads and some direction, but we had really hoped that you would be also willing, if you are, to give us maybe the last time, the last known location that any of your tribe has dealt with Red Steel. Give us some direction for us to start our hunt. I've got to capture this Pokemon. It sounds fantastic.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I overheard you discussing with the Umbreon tribe guards over there that they gave you its nest location.
Hi, is it this one right here? And Jakob will hand the map over to them.
Yep, that's the one.
I was wondering
Perfect.
if you maybe had anything like battle data. How does Red Steel fight? Does it fight at all? What are some of the tactics, if any, that it uses?
I myself wouldn't know, but perhaps the elder inside might.
May we speak with him?
The elder is currently receiving company. You are
I
welcome to
don't
speak
know
with him.
if I don't know if what we are doing is worth disturbing the Elder, is it?
I said the elder is receiving company. You would not be disturbing him.
Oh, I apologize. I thought I'm sorry. I thought he was currently receiving other company. My mistake.
We think his input would be very helpful. Her?
His.
Thank you.
Yes.
If we would be permitted, we would be extremely happy to get any kind of information here. We want to make sure that the problem of Red Steel ends today.
Flareon is going to turn around and push the door open, walking inside. I believe it wants
Layla
you
will
to follow.
Layla has learned from AJ, when an Eevee tells you to follow, you follow.
Well, what's the worst that's going to happen? It's going to hug you and be adorable? Great.
Uh-huh.
Wow, you guys really get around, huh?
Toshi nods.
Alright, now for a map you guys haven't seen yet.
Oh?
As you make your way inside the Flareon Shrine.
Ooh, oh, interesting. I love this guy.
Oh, hell yeah.
I love him.
And as you make your way in, you will find... Just a second.
Please tell me that's Totem Flareon's bed.
That is actually a statue to Totem Flareon.
God damn it.
I thought it was just a sweet golden little boy. Damn it.
Yeah, no, Totem Flareon is standing beside the Elder, and it is indeed the same Flareon that you saw outside. Ah, welcome, cats. Have a seat. Heard y'all wanted to rap with me. Well, don't worry. Old Bernie's here to listen to your woes. And offer what wisdom
Jakob
I
is
can.
gonna Jakob's taking a seat right away. No question.
I'm sorry. To what?
Listen to our woes.
That's not the word I heard.
Yeah, you know. Rap with me. Tell me what's on your mind. Get it off your chest.
We're going after Red Steel.
Ooh, you sure you want to do that? Red Steel is a dangerous target, not to be underestimated. And I know that you Old World Cat's got serious power to you. And y'all been pretty good and staunch allies so far. You've proven you can learn from the lessons of the past and truly rebuild as your name suggests. But Red Steel, it lives to destroy. And it has destroyed all of our efforts and all of our strategies to bring it down so far. as it possesses a strange power that we've yet ever seen before. A strange
The power to teleport, right?
Not just that. It possesses a strange shine to it. An elusive and ethereal crystalline skin along with a powerful hat that gives it divine might.
Toshi?
Do you know what the hat looks like? Could you describe it?
All my soldiers in Totem Flareon describe it as a giant axe embedded in the head of the poor creature, driving it mad with power.
That sounds metal as fuck.
That's
I'm gonna
not-
catch
Layla doesn't
I'm catching the
actually
fuck
say
out
that.
of this Pokemon.
It is indeed quite metal. Its steel-type moves have been bolstered by this axe. And its hammer is more deadly than ever now.
Oh my. Okay.
Insight check.
What?
It's not a skill, but I'm gonna roll anyway. What do you want me to do?
I'm sorry, intuition check.
All right, cool. I'll take that. I'm really good at that.
I'm not. Layla's too, like, distracted by the fact that that sounds metal as fuck.
That's that.
Alright, so you got some intuition. Let's see what you can do. Come on. Just as soon as I remember where the hell you are.
Tinkaton is exactly the kind of motherfucker who, if they got their hammer disarmed from them, would pull the axe out of their own head to murder somebody before they die from blood loss.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Like, Tinkaton is exactly that motherfucker.
Hey, Sam actually did pretty good.
We didn't
Alright.
see that.
Cece, you did better than Layla. It's okay.
Alright, so those who got 15 or better.
So Toshi and Yasin
Toshi.
Yep,
are intuition machines.
your intuitors, yes. You suspect by the description of the hat, it may be reminiscent to the one like the Whiscash War, back when you fought it in the Oasis. And given the power that it possessed, perhaps it was a similar phenomenon. The terrestrialization phenomenon, as the professor described it.
Terrestrialization could be like that Whiscash that Ace fought.
Yeah, the psychic
We
one.
fought the Wishcash, didn't
Oh,
we?
we fought the Whiscash.
Yeah.
It's alright.
But AJ did mention that he fought one kind of similar.
Those were the crystals that... And Toshi's, like, reaches into a pouch and grabs the glowy... What, the Terra Orb?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so if it's... Like, Toshi is, like, just going into her notes and trying to figure out what she's gonna do against this red steel.
Say, what's that doodad you got there, chick?
Oh, this is my Pokegear. It allows me to pull up information that I can then share. And, like, Toshi
No,
pulls
I
up an
mean-
image.
I mean, the Pokeball-looking thing.
Oh, this. And Toshi holds up the glowing orb. I'm not entirely sure, but it has something to do with that phenomena. We found it the last time we encountered... Oh, Toshi would remember precisely when we found this, but the player does not.
You got
Yeah,
the
we
Terra
got-
Orb
This was-
at the, from the Steelix tribe elder, Ferris.
Oh, right, because they had encountered it from some other Terra something.
Yep, and they were assigning you the task of getting it to glow and bring it back once more to figure out how it works for the privilege to challenge Iron again.
What if we crush up those crystals with the Gigantamax mushrooms I have and make them into food?
No.
I don't.
No, that sounds like an awful idea. Like,
All right, I'll be quiet. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Crystals can have all sorts of toxic chemical compounds in them. You want to be really careful what you.
not
You
to mention, it sounds like eating glass.
You old worlders eat crystals? Dang.
No, we don't.
No,
we don't.
I had a bad idea. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. I'm sorry.
There are some things with crystalline structures that can be consumed. Sugar can be treated.
Yeah, it's called salt. Sorry.
Okay. all
Back
right,
to the subject at
let's-
hand.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
So anyway,
In all my years,
Yeah.
old Bernie's never seen anything as fancy and captivating as that strange orb. There's something familiar about it, though. Reminds old
Familiar?
Bernie of the crystal glow that red steel gives off. The color's a little different, though.
I mean, it looks like a Pokeball. Do we use it to catch a Pokemon that has,
I
that
don't
is terrestrialized?
think so.
I think the Pokeball shape is more decorative than anything. It seems to more distribute the energy of the Terra phenomenon than actually open up. At least from what AJ told me about it. I shared some of the designs with him the other night, and he gushed about it.
So, does that mean that maybe you throw a ball at a Pokemon and it terrestrializes?
Maybe we'll need more data to know for sure to be able to test hypotheses.
I'm sorry, I
So,
should have thought to have AJ look at this before we left.
This is also similarly kind of getting on a tangent. We need to deal with Red Steel, and after having confirmed with yourselves and the Umbreon tribe the location of their nest and the severity of the issue that we're dealing with, is there any, perhaps, yourself or others whom are in your tribe that have done combat with Red Steel? Do they have any information that perhaps we could know ahead of time that may give us an edge?
We're looking for basically battle data. How does it fight? How does it move around? Like, what are its tactics, if any?
Well, from what we gather, Red Steel is actually more of a sneaky sort. It prefers to creep up on its victims, teleporting from behind them and knock them out before they got a chance to even react. Failing that, it'll either teleport away and not bother fighting and try and strike again when the moment is right. Or, if it's pursued and backed into a corner, then it's going to fight with everything it's got. But it doesn't like fire very much. Unfortunately, it's crafty enough that it's managed to deck out its home nest with all sorts of nasty anti-fire measures.
Like, for example?
Big, nasty boulders that it flings with its hammer, and boy can it fling 'em.
It trapped its lair.
It's a crafty one, I tell ya.
It's crafty
believe it.
and it has an axe in its head, and while I've never had an axe inside of my head, I think it would probably affect my decision making.
Okay, so it's an ambusher.
That's
That
right.
combined with the ability to teleport is worse than I was hoping.
Ambusher with rocks. I wonder if it knows the stealth rock move.
Doesn't seem
Maybe.
like it does. We've never seen it use stealth rock, or else we'd be in a heck of a lot more trouble. But its brand of stealth is much more big surprise than subtle sneaking.
It pops up.
Yep, like a jack in the box. But it smacks you in
Okay.
the face and knocks you out and takes your stuff. But don't think just because it likes or prefers to ambush means it can't hold its own in a scrap. Oh, can it? The poor Umbreon tribe had learned that more than one occasion. It's got all manner of nasty moves and strong defenses that make it quite the opponent to take on head to head. But the worst part is, no matter how many times we fight it, and no matter how many people we throw at it, it doesn't seem to go down, and within a matter of a few minutes, it lets out this big, devastating flash of light, and it's gone.
I have an idea, actually, then. Perhaps we would like to try and then focus some of the Pokemon we're going to bring to bear here on disabling it as much as possible. Making it asleep, confused, something like that. Try to disorient it so much that maybe it can't defend itself correctly.
That's a good idea, and it's a good way to get it weathered down. But the problem is, that mystical force from that axe in its head, it gives it the ability to shake that stuff off. So you can put it down for a little while, but inevitably, it's gonna come back. And if you don't take it down...
That's why I'm saying we focus. We bring so much that even when it shakes it off, we give it more and more until we wear it down to the point where we can catch it. We overwhelm it.
What I would really like to do is find a way to disable that teleportation. We have a theory as to why it did. It may have used some of Team Satellite's technology in constructing its hammer, and one of their technologies happens to be a teleporter. So if our theory is right, and we're able to find the source of its teleportation and disable it, that might give us an advantage.
Could be in the nest.
Or in
Perhaps.
the hammer.
It's in the hammer, probably. If it's teleporting literally everywhere, it has to be on it.
Perhaps. Perhaps also if we go to the nest and cause enough of a ruckus, it'll inspire Red Steel to come and deal with us.
If we are able to make it to the nest before Red Steel does, maybe we can turn the tables.
I wish you the
I
best
think
of
that's
luck
our
in this
target.
matter, Rebuilders. But be careful out there.
Jakob's gonna smile and nod and then start to stand from the seat at the table.
The Red Bandits are known to prowl about in the desert. And we've even seen reports of some strange new white-coated individuals walking about and causing trouble, running at the sight of being discovered. And then, of course, there's always the threat of the Mandibuzz tribe. This is their territory out there.
Wait, white coats or white uniforms?
I mean, both?
Points to Toshi. Like, that is a coat, but I'm talking about, like...
Well, if you want to be all pedantic, I guess a jacket, whatever.
Okay. It's... We met a scientist with a coat like Toshi's, and I don't think they have anything to do with the white coats that you were describing.
You meet all sorts of strange types out in the desert. Lots of wanderers from lots of places.
Well, Rebuilders, any other questions that we can think of for our host here?
Toshi shakes her head. Thank you for your time.
Glad I could help and glad you're willing to help. Wish we could do more, but unfortunately with things piling up, we gotta get ready to strike back in case the man comes down on us in hard. And it seems
You've
like
done
it's
a-
only a matter of time.
You've done a large amount for us, and we really appreciate the chance for an audience. And Jakob's gonna lean forward, extend his hand for a handshake.
He is going to slap your hand in a high five and then slap it back and then just sort of like do this whole solo secret handshake with you. The pleasure was all mine, Rebuilders. Thanks for stopping by. Glad I could share with you some of my burning wisdom. And I wish you the best in your
shreds the
endeavors.
handshake. Jakob shreds the handshake back. He gets every step with a 34 intuition.
And as you do that, he is going to look at you, his eyes glowing with joy and elation. My man! He says, he gives you like a one-armed hug and a pat on the back.
Jakob will...
You're alright, cat!
Give him another pat on the back as well, and as Jakob separates from it, he leaves a calcium in his hand. He gave a zinc to the Umbreon, so he's going to give a gift to him as well. So he leaves a calcium in his hand, snaps his fingers to do finger guns, because that's very cool, as Jakob would know, it's finger guns, and says, "We thoroughly appreciate your time. We hope that this is one step on the path towards us all being allies in the future, and the next time you see us, Red Steel won't be a problem for you anymore."
Thanks for stopping by. I wish we could offer you more help, maybe a chance to train, but unfortunately, we need all hands on deck and we're getting ready for the big one. So you go on out there. And best of luck to you. Give old Red Steel my regards, too. Let him know I sent you.
We'll do our best. Thank you for meeting with us, Chief Bernie.
All right, rebuilders, let's head out.
Layla will try to shake his hand, but if he does that handshake, like Layla isn't gonna even try.
Yeah.
Like she's gonna fumble.
It's okay, he just solos the handshake with you as well.
I apologize, I was not offered, but I was just swept up in the moment.
That's okay, I like it. I like the hustle.
I am wondering something.
Yeah? Like, what the heck any of that was supposed to mean? Says Magenta, just confused.
Well, okay. So Layla turns to Magenta's like, what were you able to get?
Something about cats and... I guess I understood the battle strategies well enough, but all of his weird tribe jargon just kind of went over my head.
So don't focus on the jargon. Focus on the stuff you understood.
Well, it sounds like Red Steel has a strange power that lets it be super durable and makes it so that even having a type advantage doesn't guarantee success. And it sounds like you have to beat it really quickly or it's just gonna go away.
Okay. So, what would you suggest then?
I suggest that I don't touch this thing. I'm not ready to take this thing on.
Are you sure?
Layla, I have fighting types and a couple of very small beginner fire types. This thing is way out of my league. I've never even left the city before. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still want to go into the desert and help you there at least, but I think I'd be better off leaving the fighting of Red Steel itself to you guys.
Okay. I think Jakob made the offer that if you wanted to help us track it, but you weren't ready to fight it, he could easily find a way to get you back to town quickly.
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
It's asking a lot. Don't worry at all. You've got the heart for it, but you're also smart enough to know that it's risky, and that's one of the most important things about being a rebuilder, so you've got a good future ahead of you.
As you say that she's got the heart for it, you'll see her put her hand over her heart and sort of like lower her head so that her bangs cover her eyes as she takes a deep breath. Yeah. Anyway, let's get going. And she's gonna start heading out the door.
Toshi in the background going for the secret handshake.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's
So
fucking...
she's trying like really hard.
Oh no, she's getting it. She's picking up on it, and he's cackling and laughing like a madman.
Like,
Toshi fucking killing it over here.
like, because first Toshi watched Jakob do it and was like fascinated, and then she was like studying his hand movements as Layla didn't try, and then third tries the charm.
Okay,
Chick is small and scrawny as a baby cactus, but she's just as sharp as its needles. She can hang with the Bernie Man.
Toshi is just beaming.
I would imagine that Layla tried, but Layla does not have the intuition to like get it
To
as far.
vibe
So
with it immediately.
I'm not gonna even try. So
Like-
like Layla tried, she just fumbled.
I mean, no, it's fine, and he doesn't hold it against you. Like, the fact that these people are picking up is just a bonus to him.
Cool. As long as
And,
we're
like-
cool to him.
Yeah, no, you're able to even pick that up. That's not even, like, something that you, like, need to roll for. You're able to just pick up, like, this is him doing his thing, and the fact that some people can reciprocate it is a bonus, but he's not expecting it.
Okay. So I'm gonna make a change before we leave.
There's a lot of threats on there. It might. Yeah, I'm wondering about taking Roy out into the desert.
Layla is actually gonna have Caliburn out. But Caliburn is gonna be like on her back.
From the sounds of it, I think that Suicune actually won't be too useful against Red Steel itself. Plus, I think it's earned a rest after the night it's had. I think maybe Gelada would probably be my best bet out of my current reserves. But my current plan is to see if I can double team it with Big Floof and Polly.
That's not the worst idea. I think it's gonna be risky having Hade in there, but if we could use some ground type moves, like Hildy could definitely help out. And Caliburn can be like eyes in the back of my head.
I also picked up Incinerate, so Big Floof should have a stronger projectile to lob against it, and if it is holding an item, which I believe it is, given its hammer, that should inflict some extra damage to it.
I wonder if it can be like, if I'm able to just like get close enough to that hammer, I might be able to use Thief on it. Get it off the hammer. I just need to know where in the hammer that is. That's gonna mean that I'm gonna get incredibly close to it.
Unfortunately, Layla, I'm afraid that's not going to be possible. The Pokemon is registered as a wielder, meaning its natural ability of wielding its weapon is so proficient that being disarmed is next to impossible for it. Certainly not with moves like Thief or Pluck.
Like Lady Macduff.
I'm not intending to steal the hammer, just the thing that's on the hammer.
But what if
Like,
that is
if we
just the
focus-
hammer itself?
It's worth a try at least.
Alright.
Might be a little ghost heavy. I might switch in Grundy, my Annihilate.
I'd be careful about that. It's a fairy type, remember.
What?
Fairy types are good against fighting types.
Oh, yeah. But it's got the terastallization on top. Does that override other typings?
Or does it just enhance the one? We don't know. We didn't really get a chance to see what it was.
Whether or not it does, that doesn't mean that it doesn't have those moves still in its arsenal.
True.
Anyway, either way, all my dragons are not going to be all that helpful to it. And if it's a steel type, I don't want a rock type like Vulcan out there.
Honestly, Caliburn's not the worst choice. If it's a steel type, but it's also a fairy type, that might allow it to neutralize enough to do neutral damage.
And I would use Cleo, but I haven't had the chance to apply any of the TMs yet. Although I suppose I could. That shouldn't be too difficult.
We still got some time before we leave if we want to get some TMs and such applied. Plus, also the fire types will be getting a boost from the sun, too.
That is true. Okay. Yeah, I think Cleo and Caliburn are going to be a big help out here. So I'll put Hade home, and I'll get Cleo back out. She'll be glad to be out again.
You know, maybe let's pull out Fortress. That shiny fortress I've got.
Why the fortress?
It's a steel type.
It's a steel type, and it's got rapid spin. If the junkyard, the nest area is indeed trapped, being able to just destroy hazards by spinning might be useful.
That's true.
She's got a point. That's partly why I brought Blaston with as well. Oh, also, I don't know if I can learn it or not, Toshiko, but if it helps, I did buy Earthquake from the store.
Toshi checks in her Pokegear to see if Fortress can learn it.
I'm also bringing Bishop, just in case there's traps that could perhaps be set off telekinetically from a distance. Maybe keep things a bit safer.
Bishop will be an excellent choice. It's a fire type, and as a fairy type, as a steel type and a fairy type, Tinkaton really struggles against fire.
Ooh, Earthquake. I can learn Earthquake.
Just be careful, though. Earthquake packs a punch, but it is not friendly, and boy does it have range.
Alright, well, formulate your teams and then we'll get set to go. So, Magenta, are you gonna stay behind, or are you gonna come for at least the search party?
Like I said, I'm gonna come with you and follow you guys on the trail and get some training in and see just what I can do, but after that, I don't think I'll be any good to you. I guess I'll see when I get there.
That's fair. Don't push yourself.
Oh my god, what am I thinking? Okay, Grace is gonna go home. I should have Aiden out here.
And while we're figuring this out, I think this is as good an opportunity as any to take our break.
Agreed.
Sure thing. I will go take some time to harass my cats.
Before we leave, though, what do we think of the game so far?
I'm enjoying
this-
it. I'm excited to go against Red Steel.
This is excellent. Like, again, I apologize for just taking it on myself to go intuition check to do the handshake, but I was so swept up. This guy's awesome.
No worry. I'm glad that you
Umbreon
guys like
Tribe.
Bernie.
Umbreon Tribe, okay. Bernie, dude, I want to, like, actively, Jakob will, after we beat Red Steel, he's just gonna come here to hang out.
No, that's totally cool.
Like,
And
chill.
I'm so glad you guys are actually exploring the fucking Flareon tribe and their shrine now, because I've been wanting to show this place off and the stuff I put on into it for a while, and I'm glad it's paying off and that you like it so far. And there's still another floor to this shrine that you have yet to explore.
I was gonna say, yo, there's a downstairs, they probably got, like, a dive bar with live music and, like, metal bands and shit. This place is gonna be great.
Yeah, I'm also really happy with how Bernie's design turned out, too.
It does look really nice.
Anyways, with that, we are going to go on break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Don't anybody go anywhere. We'll be back at the turn of the hour.
Alright, see you later.
Or rather, go places and take care of things, but come back. And we
Glory
are back
to
from
Hypno
break.
Ditto.
What was that?
Glory to Hypno Ditto.
Ditto is high as fuck. Ditto got into Bernie's special herb stash and is regretting
God.
it.
Regretting? Are you kidding me?
My mind is transforming.
Oh, Lord. All right. I believe that means we are ready to go.
Indeed. All right. So, with that, we will open back up to you guys as you make your way out into Viridian City to train once more. Oh my god, I just realized I left the fucking Viridian City music playing this whole time. Oops!
Yes, you did. It's okay. It
It's
works.
good music.
Yeah, but I would have been able to play the Pokemon Center music like I usually do over the break.
It's okay. It's okay. Fuck it. We're doing it live.
Yes, in any case, so, back out into Viridian City. As you leave the, Flareon Shrine, what is your next move?
After the training, I guess we go out hunting for red steel.
Oh, so you guys are gonna train a bit beforehand?
Yes.
Just a half hour to for Toshi to teach the move to Caliburn And-
Alright.
stuff.
Gives a good narrative time for.
Finalize
Microphone's in the wrong
our-
place. Sorry.
So
Gives a
good.
good narrative time for Jakob to make the baby food.
Cool. Where did you guys want to train specifically?
I mean, if there's no other place to train, like, outside, then I guess we would train in the cloister.
I mean, you can
It would
train
be more
outside if you
comfortable in the
want.
cloister, but it is very sunny outside.
That is true. It's a nice day. Let's train outside.
Alright.
It's abnormally bright.
So maybe train at, like, the
Sure.
edge of the village or something?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Like, so that way, once we're ready to go, we can just go.
Cool. So, as you are training your Pokemon, you are all going to notice Magenta is pulling out all the stops with her training this time around. As she is sending out all of her Pokemon and having them all face each other and go as hard as they can against one another.
Layla's gonna step in as like this is, I don't know how I did that. I right clicked. I didn't mean to do that. But Layla's gonna kind of like step in as like, hey, is this how you normally train your Pokemon?
No, but for something like this, I felt it's best if I got really serious. And I've been formulating these strategies for a while now. And I figured that this is probably the best time to see if I can put them into play.
Layla would like to observe the strategies that she's talking about and kind of evaluate them, see like how viable they are.
You see that Mincemeat and Burley are locked in combat against one another, their eyes marking the other as their quarry, and they are delivering blow for blow for blow, and as they do, their speed and momentum picks up stronger and stronger. And at some point, you even see one of them use a move that you even see Mincemeat manage to counter Burley with a Vital Throw 2 times in a row. A feat that would normally require either medical enhancement or a lot more speed than physically possible for average Pokemon.
That's impressive.
When you're fighting an opponent, it's best to take them down one at a time. Focus your efforts and make sure that you're not spread thin.
That's true.
And for fighting
what about
Pokemon-
these two over here?
They're fighting similarly, but they're still just not able to keep up at the same level as Burly and Mincemeat because they're babies. Big babies,
will
but
grow.
still babies. Their moves are basic, and they still have a lot of growing to do, but boy, are they growing. In short,
Can I try something?
I was just gonna say, in short, Nuncluck and Baconator are doing their best. Huh?
Can I try something?
What is it?
Layla is gonna try and kneel down in front of Baconator and cross her arms and say, "All right, can you try and charge and headbutt this as hard as you can?"
Oh. Baconator's gonna sort of tilt his head.
Give it a try.
Baconator's gonna look over to Magenta. Do it. Use tackle. And it is gonna charge. And tackles.
That'll hit Layla. Layla uses close combat. No.
Layla, you monster!
No. But Layla's gonna take it and kind of give a smile. That was good. Layla is gonna put her hand on Tepik's head. Right now, this is the most powerful part of your body. This is where you're gonna use it. So let's try it again, okay? And Layla's gonna cross her arms, but this time she's gonna go a little bit higher.
And charge. Bam.
Better. Better. You okay?
Layla, you will suddenly hear a voice in your head. She's so strong, so confident. I wish I could be like that.
Oh no.
Alistair.
Say what?
Like, that, Layla's not saying that. That was me going like, oh, Alistair.
Oh no, yeah, that was me going in
Oh,
my
no.
head, like,
That's not,
Jakob thinking, uh-oh.
no, it's not Alistair's voice. It's Magenta's.
That's what I was afraid of. Oh no, we've got another Toshi.
Layla's gonna look over at Magenta.
Magenta is instantly gonna look surprised and regretful. Sorry, Did you...
Come here. Layla's gonna take off her gloves and give them to Magenta.
What's this? What are you...
Try it.
She is going to put on the gloves.
what was her Torchic's name? Nunclux?
Yep.
Okay. So, your Nuncluck's best weapons is their feet. So, have them use your hands as targets. The gloves will protect you.
Okay. I'll do my best. Nunclux? Use Scratch! And Nunclux is going to swift by with a scratching kick, slicing through the gloves and even scuffing your reinforced pants.
Like the padding underneath.
Well, it attacks both you and, but attacks Magenta and you because Scratch is a pass move.
Ah, yes. It can be a pass move. It doesn't have to be.
Yep.
But it did.
But it did.
It was just in it for the thrill of the game, really.
Toji just got as it almost hits her.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. You're right. The gloves did protect.
I'll admit, this is my style. I train alongside my Pokemon, so I grow stronger with them. It may not be your tactic, but while it's good for them to face each other, give them a bit of a challenge sometimes.
Okay. I understand.
Try it again.
Alright.
And this time Layla's gonna step back.
Alright, Nunclux. This time, let's go for a peck.
'17's all around.
Good. Your beak's getting sharper. All right. Now, back with each other. As you leave Magenta back to her training, you see her starting to become a little more confident.
How you feeling?
Like I'll stand a chance out there. Especially with you guys by my side.
Hey, Magenta.
Oh! What's up, Jakob?
Here. Jakob hands over 4 small glass jars with lids on them, with little baby rattles that are drawn crudely on the lids.
What's this?
Baby food. For your smaller Pokemon. Make them grow stronger, faster.
Oh!
They worked wonders for all of our Pokemon.
And Tepig is just gonna, like, run over at the announcement and smell of food, as will Nunclux.
Jakob is still going to hand over 4 things of baby food to Magenta, and he is going to pull 2 more out as he crouches down. And now he realizes he has a baby food in each hand, and this is going to be making it difficult for him to unlock them. So he's going to kneel down, then panic, and hold his hands up towards Layla.
Jakob, Layla will pull him back up. It's like, Jakob, let the trainer do it.
Okay, Magenta, go. I think they're hungry.
She knows them better.
I naturally want to give all Pokemon food. I'm sorry.
I know you do. Let her do it.
Okay, so, what does the baby food do?
Extra 20% XP until they're level 15?
Yeah, so for any Pokemon that has eaten baby food, then for everything during their day, for level 15 or lower, 20% extra experience.
Alright, and, training gives how much EXP?
Half level plus a bonus per the command stat of the trainer.
Alright. So, half level...
Do you know what her command status is?
Yep. I made her character sheet last night.
Oh, nice.
Nice. You knew that we were gonna latch onto this NPC and be like, yeah, no, we're gonna see you in 6 months. That's gonna be great.
Alright, so... So, half level of the Pokemon?
Yeah, so if they're level 12, then they get 6, and then there's a just flat bonus based on her command on top of that. And then you would take that total and add 20%.
6.
Do you know what the bonus is from her rank, or do you want to just tell me what her rank is and I'll tell you the bonus?
She is Adept Command.
Does she have the Edge Trainer of Champions?
She does not.
Then it is a +5.
Alright.
So half level +5 for her training for her Pokemon.
And the extra 20% for every 5 it's 1 more.
Trainer of Champions is just an edge that gives an additional +5 lump sum on top of that, but so that's why I wanted to know.
Yeah,
Layla
Cece's
has that
got
too.
it.
It's great, but like if you just do it.
It's free
It's
EXP.
Treat
wonderful.
yourself. Treat yourself. Treat everybody, actually. Just treat everybody.
Alright, so that's a bit more experience for the Pokemon then. Cool.
Honestly, if you're feeling up to it, even if you don't participate in a combat, just if you and one of your Pokemon watch the combat happen, it may be helpful to learn something. Keep yourself out of danger. But of course, again, we don't want to push you. This is a dangerous time and you've not been outside the city yet. However, we've got a lot of confidence in you, so whether you come, whether you don't, we know you're going to do good. But we're speaking a lot here, we're taking a lot of time, and we've got to go and take down Red Steel. We've got to make sure that this threat is no longer on the table for them.
Let's do this.
Alright.
You ready?
Anybody got last minute switches out?
Nope, I'm good.
I'm ready
Alright,
as I'll
so
ever
now
be.
it's 10:30 and we head out.
Yep, sounds like we're going.
Oh, now it's gonna be like 11 and you guys head out.
Okay, so this is the half hour. Got it. Okay, so now it's 11.
Sorry, I'm just updating EXP real quick.
It's all good. I have copied the PCs and Magenta, so whenever we go to the next screen, if they're not there, I'll just prop them on.
Alright. And as the music fades out, we will head into the Viridian Desert. As you will be entering the desert from down below around here. I'm sorry, around here. There's everybody. Now let's get you guys down into grid size, and we can begin. Oh, the Viridian Desert. It's bigger than I imagined. I mean, I'd always been able to see it from the village and look out into it, but being past the borders and being here itself, it just feels so vast. Don't take it lightly. This place is teeming with all manner of potential dangers. Just stay on your toes and stick with us and you'll be fine, though.
Layla is gonna have Caliburn out, like, wielding, and Caliburn is gonna stay on Layla's back in shield form.
Yep.
Okay. How far until that, area?
Well, it looks like we're gonna need to cross this area and the way we came in, but make a hook on the far northwest side of the third area of the desert.
Can we see everything on the map?
Everything that is immediately visible in front of you, yeah.
Okay. So, Layla not only sees... Does Layla see, like, the Zygarde cells that are on there?
Oh, yeah. You will look over and you will see to your right a flock of cicada hovering by this cactus, as well as a Dodrio digging up and successfully finding a delicious root to munch on in the ground, as well as a Scrafty who seems to be picking a fight and testing his mettle against this Varoom, and a Doduo who seems to have mistook this Zygarde cell for a meal.
No, guys, I know, stick together, but Cell. Like, and I don't want to fish that thing out of, I don't want to fish that thing out.
I assume Layla's pointing in the direction.
Yep.
Okay, Jakob is going to throw Bishop forward, and when Bishop lands on the ground, Jakob is going to think really hard about what he wants Bishop to do. And hopefully that means Bishop is going to use telekinesis to pick up the Zygarde cell and just start bringing it up in the air so they can't snack on it.
As Doduo desperately pecks at the ground, the cell squishes and wiggles its body away from its beak. It is suddenly picked up off the ground as Doduo tries to snap at it, but it is pulled away. And like a Ponyta with a carrot dangled in front of it, Doduo starts charging and snapping after it.
Stupid bird.
And,
if no... Oh, go ahead.
And as it gets closer to Delphox, it is going to reach out both its heads and try to snap at
Jakob hits it with a Pokeball.
Say what? Oh, okay. Jakob hits
it with a Pokeball.
What's your speed?
How dare you ask an insulting question like that of me, the man whose entire gimmick for 146 episodes has been slow. It's 13.
And yet you're faster than Layla.
However, it's 13, but I do have Dynamism, which adds my Guile for +3 to that for initiative, so I'm not sure if you want to count that in.
That does count.
Sweet.
So that's 16?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, let me look at Doduo real quick, sorry.
You see, you're taking too long, so I think that means I should hit it with a Pokeball.
Yeah, that
I'm
would
making
be
finger guns at
that'd
the
be really
computer.
yeah
Is-
that'd be really convenient if you made the rules.
I don't, but I am making finger guns. So if that weighs
Yeah.
in on your decision, excellent.
It-
My kitten is making noise in the background, so if that's happening, I apologize, but I actually don't apologize too much.
You are narrowly faster than it. Thanks to your
get
dynamic
wrecked, you
skills.
dumb bird. Get shit on, you stupid bird. I'm throwing a great ball at it.
All right.
I will spend an action point on it. I desperately needed to do that.
All right. So you hurl the Pokeball, and it looks like it's just gonna whiff over Doduo's head. But Doduo sees it, looks up, its mouth is agape, and then it pecks at it, and it hits the button to. Sorry, just a second. To.
You absolute gangster. Honestly, I did not think that the edge that makes your action points 2 instead of 1 would be as good as it is, but I thoroughly recommend it to anybody who's on the
damn.
fence. I really recommend it to anybody who's on the fence. It's
Pokemon's a
literally
game of
100%
inches, y'all.
It is a 100% bonus. There are almost no edges in the game that just go, here's a double to what you did.
While that's okay, while that whole thing is happening, Layla would like to go up to the Zygarde cell and just like gently take it in her hands, just like it. Hey, come here.
Bishop's gonna ferry it over to Layla.
The Zygarde cell is warm yet slimy in your hand as its membrane presses against your glove. It
Man, don't
seems
be like
barely
that.
aware of itself.
It's okay. Layla's gonna bring out the Zygarde cube and have it go inside.
It goes inside.
All right.
All right, Jakob, roll to capture.
Get shit on your ass.
Oh, there's no way in hell.
Oh, holy shit.
Doduo has been registered to your Pokedex. And that's 2 more experience points for Jakob.
Only had a Dodrio, didn't have a Doduo.
Oh, it is a normal type.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
if you've already got the point from the Dodrio, then you've already got a bonus XP from its evolutionary line, right? So you only get 1 from this one?
Yeah, I'm more than happy with just rounding that notch out of my normal dex.
That worked.
Because if I had caught a Doduo and evolved it into a Dodrio, I would not get the points, so it also makes sense on the reverse, like that, as far as I'm concerned.
I'll allow it. Makes less work for me.
All right. Thanks, Jakob.
Oh, thank you. Like I said, I didn't have a Doduo yet, so thank you. And is the Zygarde okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Good.
It's a cell right now, so it doesn't even know what just happened, I don't think.
I've not had Bishop for too long, but whew, I can say a Delphox is one of the most impressive Pokemon I've ever been around.
We said we need to head northwest?
And Delphox is gonna sort of like look at you and blush as it rubs the back of its head with its stick, not even noticing the fire on its fur.
Northwest, yeah. Let's keep going.
Well, it looks like we go straight from here, or rather, we want to head northeast back the way we came towards the oasis, then from there we head north, then west. And that is supposedly where the nest should be.
There's this thing that's like directly on the ground next to Jakob. Do I see it? I hope.
No, there isn't.
You're gonna need a perception check.
Well, that's ominous. The way that those two followed after each other. Okay.
From
Yeah,
either
I don't
yourself
see
or
I
your
don't see anything
Pokemon.
there.
I got a 7.
You can have
I
Delphox
see
make
it.
one.
Yeah, I was gonna say I see it physically on the map, so that's why I was saying I
That's
didn't know
because
if
you
I
have
could see it.
GM. That's because you're in GM mode.
I'm looking at the stream.
Oh. Yeah, that's because
Look,
I'm in
Toad.
GM mode.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. That is a very excellent point.
Either way, you're looking in GM mode.
Shit.
All right. Delphox notices a twinkle in the sand beneath it. It quickly uses its tail to brush aside the sand and digs a little deeper using its staff and manages to uncover a shiny new little gem.
I'm just sitting here with my hand in front of my face going, I fucked it up, I fucked up the game, oh no.
It's all good. It appears to be a comet shard or a star piece. Either way, it is worth quite a bit of money in shops.
Oh, Jakob's gonna pocket that and then looks back to the rest of the group. We'll divide up the money from that later when we sell it. I don't think I can cut it up now. You said northeast?
So go
Remember-
this way first.
This section of the desert has some hazards.
Noted.
I'm gonna open up a second layer as a player-enabled token so I don't fuck it up anymore.
Good call.
Hey, what's this thing over here that I see now again?
That would be a blue shard.
Ooh, Sam was collecting shards.
And shards are also inherently worth money for tribes. Vaporeon tribe likes them anyway.
Well, again, I'm not going to continue derailing, so I will follow you guys. Me and Bishop are on the move.
I mean, you can also pick up the shard if you want. It's not like a huge deterrence.
Sam picks up the shard.
All right. That's a shard collected.
Bishop, let me check the range of telekinesis, but Bishop can pick up stuff in a
Yep.
long area.
Magenta is actually going to take a somewhat closer look at the fight going on between Scrafty and Varoom.
What you thinking?
Pokemon. It looks interesting. I think it might be a fighting type.
It is.
This one?
And Scrafty is going to leap up into the air before diving down with a high jump kick and landing a devastating blow on Varoom.
Dang. Fighting and dark.
Okay. That's
That was high
actually
jump
not-
kick!
Do you want to try and get it?
Yeah, it's awesome! Look at how powerful it was too! It nailed it right in the weak spot!
Well, let's go
We're
for
with
it.
you. Jakob is going to turn around and follow.
As Varoom looks like it is about to keel over. And Varoom is going to retaliate with a sludge attack.
Oh, so close.
It lands a hit, but it doesn't seem too bothered by the attack.
Do we have a Pokedex entry on this one?
Current data not found.
No, we don't have data. Toshi, do you know what that one is?
Roll Pokemon Education.
Yep.
Like we fought it before.
The Pokemon is identified as a Scrafty.
Yeah, she's got an archive of it, but not
Yep.
Pokedex data.
You got surface data on the Pokedex, but not capture data.
So you want to wait it out until it gets weakened?
It might not be the worst idea.
That's a viable strategy.
And Scrafty is gonna go for the kill with a Drain Punch.
The vampire douchebag killing Pokemon in front of us. Ugh.
And it pulls back its fist, and with an energized strike, it lands a lethal blow on Varum, and Varum spins out before sputtering into the sand and smoking in a fainted heap.
You might have two different Scrafty with the same. The roller says crunch and brick break for those two moves, which were not the things that you said you were using.
Uh-oh.
So it might just be one needs to have a different name.
Hang on. I'll fix it. Alright, hopefully this should fix it. Testing.
Drain punch. There we go.
Alright, either way, we're using the last result.
Yeah.
Alright, and yeah. And Scrafty is going to heal back to full health.
Oh, that might be a problem.
It is then going to turn around and spit on the ground at Magenta.
Oh, it's a little punk.
And it sticks out its tongue. Oh, yeah? You think you're so tough? Wait till I introduce you to my Pokemon. This thing is tough. I better not hold back. Go mincemeat! While this is going on, others feel free to explore and wander around as well. I don't want to make this a show about me and Magenta.
Right. Layla does want to kind of stay with Magenta just to make sure that she has backup, but like if y'all want to explore, like
I'm gonna let you know exactly why I'm here. Jakob is working with my boy Bishop to just be telekinetically hovering up all the shards and stuff that's in the area. Just bring him over here.
I mean, playing Item Finder is a valid notion.
Just bring him over. If you need me to make focus rolls, you let me know. Bishop is great at focus.
They're light enough that you'll be able to fucking just, like, take them over, no problem.
ooh, do we see this thing?
Yeah, that is a root in the ground that is currently being fed upon by a Dodrio.
If
Oh,
it does matter, the focus is 6d6 plus 2, so it's going to be anything less than that, whatever. But yes, a Dodrio, and then these things. What did you say these were that we saw?
Ninjask.
Ninjask, okay.
You and I actually have already caught one of these.
Yeah, I haven't seen them in a very long time, so that's why I was asking.
I'm one XP away from leveling. Toshi could go for one of those Ninjask.
Go for it.
I don't think Cece has a Ninjask yet.
Nope, just Layla and Jakob.
Cece can use the experience and the data. And who knows, maybe it'll be useful someday. Alright. Enter initiative. If you're battling. Actually, you know what? Careful, sorry. So...
Let's get an Onyx out there.
Alright. So, Toshiko, as you send out Onyx, as its massive rocky body lands on the ground, part of it will begin to sink into the ground.
It can burrow, he's fine.
And as it does that... Is Onyx on initiative?
No, not yet.
Alright. Get him on there.
Speed 17.
Okay. I am so sorry about all the initiative prep, everyone, but
You're okay.
it is what it is. It's
I mean,
game.
this was not necessarily intended. We're just doing it.
Yeah, no, it's a wild area and it's random. Well, not random, but player's choice combat, so comes with the territory. There's Ninjask, there it is. Yeah, we still got plenty of time. God, I forgot how high level I made some of these. Also, God, Ninjask is so fucking fast.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but have you met my friend Toshiko?
They're probably also very fast.
Yeah, that Toshiko person. I don't know if you've met them. They're hella fast.
So I feel like because Strider did give us control of their character, I feel like once they see that Onyx has got in, they would want to help Toshi.
Sure, feel free.
And I think... Oh... I think he would try... I feel like he is trying to, like, get more, like, get to know this new Corviknight a little bit more.
Sure.
Is Corhagen medium or large?
I want to say large. I will double check. Corviknight is large.
Beautiful.
Actually, yeah, no, Cece's absolutely gonna fight ninjas. She's gonna use fucking, Coaster for it. At least to start. I should also probably get Magenta in initiative too.
Are Layla and Jakob the only ones not in initiative? Which, I mean, that's fine.
I mean, I'm jacking shit right now. This is a bunch of shards. This is a lot. I'm happy to go into combat, but like Delphox is cleaning a house right now.
You know, to quite a things, I'm not gonna have CC fight right now. If that makes sense.
Fair enough. Make it simpler.
It does. And also because, you know, this is kind of its own ordinary fight, do you want to not have, you know, the mincemeat scrafty fight and just have that, like, the outcome be rolls?
No, that's not gonna work.
Fair enough.
Alright. Fucking outcomes coaster.
I love his little hat.
Right. It's so good. He's so good.
He's the best boy.
His little buck teeth. He's gonna have 13 speed because of training. Meanwhile, CC's got 25 speed because she's awesome. Alright. Here we go. And sorry. Heck with it. Alright. So, Magenta is first gonna issue some orders. And that'll be Magenta's turn. And Ninjask is gonna buzz into action.
Does Toshi get to go first?
Toshiko jumps into action.
Toshiko, Lucky Chance, and Anti-Crit Energy surrounds all of us. As you were.
Alright. Ninjask. Ninjask is gonna see Onyx and decides that it is a threat.
Bro, most people look at Onyx and think it's a threat, so I completely support your decision.
So, it is gonna buzz over here. And it is gonna let out a deafening screech. That'll work. Onyx loses 2 combat stages in defense.
From 25 down to 20.
Oh man, I know what I should have done.
Oh?
I should have had Annabelle Lee out to, like, get at least a little bit of combat experience, just to make her grow.
You still can, I'll allow it.
Okay. Burb.
Yeah. Get her on there.
I mean, if that's game, then may I?
Yeah. This place is meant to be a place
Sweet.
for a farming experience. And getting stuff going. That's half the reason I give you the trail map, not just to, like, kill time and maintain fucking consistency. This is a world that you can explore and do stuff with, and you've mentioned wanting to level up Pokemon, so yeah, this is your opportunity.
That's fair. I like it.
Jakob keeps a small baby Baneri on his shoulder.
All
She's just a
right.
baby.
So get Baneri onto initiative.
Alright, there's another Ninjask.
So there is. And this Ninjask is also going to see the present threat, and it is going to ready itself with a Swords Dance.
Uh-oh.
And both Ninjask will activate their Speed Boost abilities.
Uh-oh.
Meaning they will be going first next time.
Uh-huh.
After that, it is Cece. And Cece is gonna tell Coaster after you. Allowing Coaster to go right now.
Math checks out. Do it.
And Coaster will seize that opportunity. Alright, Toshiko, which Ninjask are you aiming for? The one closer to Onyx?
Sure.
Alright. In that case, CC will aim for the Ninjask on the other side of the cactus. Alright, Coaster! Fire off with Ember! And the egg on its head is gonna glow as a fire appears in its mouth and it blasts.
I'm sorry, that's just all that I hear every time I think of anybody using Ember.
Super
that
effective!
Plus 21, that's 63.
Mm-hmm.
Minus special.
Damn! Good damage, Coaster.
Go, Coaster, go.
I am just DMing Shiloh in the background and keeping him updated of the things we're doing and just like a little background
Cool.
thing of the session.
So that was a nasty hit, and it certainly didn't appreciate it, but it's not injured yet.
Oh.
But remember, Coaster is only level 15.
Even so, level 15.
Dealing
that's
63
pretty
damage
good.
at level 15? Like, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that's something to be proud of. Coaster's a good boy. Wait, actually, I should be adding 2 more to that because I forgot. CC's Ace Training lets it start off with a stat boosted 1 combat stage.
Plus
And
another 5 from
For
the
the
sunny day.
Oh yeah, plus 5 from Sunny Day too, so another 7 to that.
So a total of 70 damage.
Is
All
that
right, that-
enough?
70 minus special defense.
1 second.
Calculating.
Yeah, that's enough. That's 2 injuries to Ninjask.
Go, Coaster, go!
Hell yes!
So
Hell
freaking
yeah.
in!
I knew you could do it! Rah. Little heart appears above his head in appreciation.
Wishing to be praised.
Weep! Alright. Sam!
Sam, I don't think likes the fact that these things got a little bit faster, so he'll get a little bit closer and try to glare at it.
Good call.
And he can do a fearsome display on that.
That's the idea. Never mind. It still loses 2 speed combat stages, whether glare hits or misses.
Alright, so 1 Ninjask is going to suffer a speed drop temporarily.
So yeah, all that speed it gained, nah, it's gone.
That Ninjask will have to live with having only 27 speed now.
Oh no, whatever shall it do?
Whoa, indeed, betide it.
It's not even worth playing this fucking game anymore. This used to be a real channel.
Alright.
And that is Sam's turn.
Indeed. So next up is Elikon.
Well, there's this flying bug that's, flying right in front of this rock snake. And the rock snake is not appreciative. So I think we're going to smack that mother down.
Ooh. Oh, that is quad effective.
Oh,
That's 60
so that
damage.
is 60 damage minus.
Beats it for 60 damage. Minus defense.
Don't like that shit at all. Mm-mm.
So it is unlevitated for 3 turns.
And oh god! You smack it down and it lands in a quicksand and it's stuck and sinking.
Ah!
So
I'll
Elikon
put him in
reaches
the
out
fuck.
with its massive tail and smacks down and smacks down Ninjask. It just starts flailing and struggling as its wings are wet with dry or like spotted with dry quicksand and it's like and trying to get out and it's just being dragged
I put him in
down.
the fucking dirt and I let Arceus take him. Fuck him.
Okay. That's not an injury, though. But damn, did it hurt. Corhagen.
I think You know what? Let's make everybody go faster and let's get a tailwind in there.
Good call. Love to see it.
Literally no situation where tailwind is not a good idea. Like, straight up.
What a great move.
So that means Mincemeat and Magenta go next.
Correct. Why is Mincemeat all the way down here? That was so weird.
All allied trainers in Pokemon, does Corhagen get its own tailwind?
Yes.
You are classified as your own allied Pokemon in the rules.
Yep. Alright.
Oh, is
Right.
Layla not on there?
So Sam and Corhagen
No,
are
she is not.
now on initiative. Not
I
on
didn't realize
initiative.
I didn't realize I hadn't put Layla on initiative. Whoops.
It
You
happens.
monster. Unforgivable.
Alright.
Then actually Layla goes first, technically.
So
Sure,
that's
go
a
for it.
21.
I think... You know what? Seeing that bug over there, I want to try and make it a little bit easier for Toshi to catch. So let's whittle down its HP a little bit with... Let's do... not this level. Let's just do a crossbow. Basic crossbow attack.
Alright. Range struggle.
Hang on. There's a very specific thing that the crossbow gets to do, so hang on just a sec. It's weird, because usually every time I use the crossbow, it's to do a move. So I gotta remember how much... Oh, okay. Yep. We'll do that. 46 minus physical.
Alright.
Did CC already get her +5 initiative?
She did not.
Okay, so she'll be at 30. Got it.
That'll land an injury on Ninjask.
All yours, Toshi.
And now it is Mincemeat.
Come on, little guy.
Mincemeat is going to opt for Vital Throw.
Oh, so he's waiting to move after Scrafty, or...
Yeah.
Okay.
So Scrafty goes next.
Oh yeah, because Magenta gave her orders.
Yep. Scrafty is gonna go in for a Brick Break.
Brick break.
Brick Break.
It's so fun to say.
It really is.
Alright.
That'll hit. Alright. A decent hit, but not an injury, and Mincemeat seizes its moment.
Oh, nice.
And that's
That
super
makes that-
effective.
So that makes that 66 minus physical?
Mm-hmm.
66 minus physical. Okay, so. Nasty damage, but not quite an injury. As Scrafty is thrown and tossed over here.
Oh, that's perfect.
And Annabelle Lee.
Annabelle Lee sees this thing coming in and it is trying its very hardest to be a good little burb. So they are going to leer at it.
Okay. Down goes its defenses. Which will be helpful.
Who did you target?
Scrafty.
Scrafty.
Scrafty. Beautiful.
But suddenly, from beneath the quicksand, Elikon is ambushed.
What? Oh no!
As a wild Krokorok appears. And proceeds to attempt to bite down on Elikon. With a crunch. It's not
Oh,
a crit
shit.
because of Lucky Chan.
It's not a crit.
Nope. No. No.
That will lower its defense one combat stage, though.
Oh, and good thing that was Lucky Chanted, because Jesus Christ, that damage is shit.
Don't like that shit at all. I'd like to advocate, by the way, for Lucky Chant on almost all Pokemon. It's great. Like, you should just do it.
And you know what they say? One good croc deserves another.
Oh.
Hold on. What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody says that. What do you mean? Nobody says that. What's going on? What are you talking about?
It's gonna go in for assurance on Elikon.
What do you mean? This is bullshit.
Oof. Oof.
But is that enough with Toshiko's everything?
Okay, so it's got.
Does it have an extra 8 evasion?
Let's see, where is the here, team
Jakob
status?
snacks.
A sweet snack. Yes, let's see. +4 from evasion and plus. Okay, yeah. So let's go ahead and turn in my digestion buff. Jakob, just makes the sweetest treats that give you, +4 evasion for 1 turn. And on top of... oh, my defense has been hit.
Yep.
Oh, no, my defense has been hit. So I need...
So
What
you should
food
be
are you
at
turning
minus-
it?
So you should be at -3 defense stages right now.
Yeah, I'm at... Yeah, 3... So I have 17... No, that's going to hit. I can't evade that, even with the digestion buff.
Alright, that's going to be
Dang.
52 before defense.
52 minus 17... 35?
Alright. Oh, also, before I forget, Mincemeat gains 1 point of momentum.
Oh.
Alright, that is 1 injury on Elikon.
Okay, that's becoming a problem.
And also...
Oh.
Oh no, yeah, I already did the fighting ace trainer thing, so that's fine. So I got everything here now.
Ooh,
Alright.
seeing these things come up, can I take this time to enter Caliburn into initiative?
You may.
Okay, because there's gonna be some focus orders. Unfortunately, Caliburn does not benefit from the Caliburn does not effectively
Get Tailwind boosted.
get Tailwind boosted. However, that's okay because he will be wielded by Layla.
Awesome. Alright. Ninjask. It doesn't like very much that it got hit by Coaster. And it's got some freshly sharpened claws.
Not the baby.
So, my kitten is doing something and making noises, and I don't know what she's doing, so I have to go away for a moment. I'll be back as soon as I can. I don't know what's
Sure.
happening. It's good noises, but I'm still confused.
Buzz. Night Slash. That's not right. Here we are. Night Slash. Yeah, that'll hit.
He's not knocked out, is he?
Uh,
Because he hasn't taken damage yet, right?
he has not. That's 43. Before physical. That's gonna be 2 injuries.
No. Layla's gonna take this opportunity to intercept. No, we're not hurting the baby crop today.
Oh.
No. No. You go over there, baby. Layla will gladly take that, and Layla will keep... Oh god, where is it? Just to make sure that it is a shift move in case Layla wants to do focused orders.
All right.
So that is 43 minus physical?
Correct. And then it is going to boost its speed once more. Next up is Toshiko.
All right. Toshi is going to throw a locked Ultra Ball at that Ninjas to try and get it off the field.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and spin an action point.
Hey!
Nailed it.
Ultra 15, lock is 10, Toshi's level is 29, so this should be minus 54.
That sounds right. Not bad. It's injured, it's trapped.
Let me run the numbers.
Come on, Toshi just needs like one more to level.
Trapped slows you, right?
Yes.
Well, okay, it's not trapped, it's stuck because it's in the quicksand. But yeah,
Got it.
either way. Are you kidding me?
What? Yeah!
Hot damn!
9 was right on the money! Exactly the number you needed!
Shit!
The quicksand fucking did it for you!
Great job, Elikon!
Ninjask has been registered to your Pokedex!
Toshi dings, hell yeah.
Toshi!
But now you need to get that Ultra Ball before it sinks into the quicksand.
I know exactly what to do.
Alright. Cece's gonna go now. It's a bug type! We have stuff for that!
Yeah, we do.
But first, as a swift action, Cece's gonna use the second use of After You to get Crocolore. One more chance to, pepper this thing.
It's not a bad idea. So remember, it gets +7 from
The sun, yes.
training and sun.
Yeah.
Yep.
2 from training, 5 from sun.
Alright, and... Bad!
Oh no!
Well, she did too good a job!
It happens every time!
So an extra 32.
Yep.
97 minus special.
To quote Invader Zim, well, he's dead!
Yep. Holy crap. So that would have been super effective. +7.
Oh, yeah. 97 plus
I
7,
already
104.
I already factored in
Holy
the 7 into the attack, so
Holy-
that's already in
Oh,
there.
nice.
Holy shit, that's funny.
Oh, but the 7 wouldn't get the super effective question mark? Yeah, well.
It's dead.
I
He's
promise
dead,
you
Jim.
the numbers are negligible in terms of calculation for this.
Oh, overkill.
I'm sorry, he's dead, Jim.
Well, it's fine. There'll be others.
There kind of already are others.
I could add more crocodiles to my collection. Alright. So after that, I think Cece is gonna recall Coaster. And send out Blaston.
Oh my god. Is he seriously a medium size?
Yep.
Oh. I love him.
I believe he's medium. Anyway.
Would Cece still be able to do focus command if possible? No, because she switched out. That would have been a whole turn.
Mm-hmm. Also, she doesn't really see the need. Yep, Blastoise is medium. Corhagen!
Corhagen does not like these Krokorok. Also, would Corhagen be able to snatch Toshi's Ultra Ball as like a swift action?
Yes.
Okay, so Sam is gonna order Corhagen to grab Toshi's Pokeball so it doesn't lose, all that.
While it's over there, have Corhagen make me a perception roll as a free action, please.
Okay. Oof. I mean, not bad, but like he has 5 perception. He could do better.
Corhagen catches the weakness of every single Corvid in its eye. A twinkle beneath the sand. There's something shiny down there.
God damn it. No. Oh god. Well, the Pokeball can get a 1 claw.
It's got 2 talons, and they're huge.
Yeah, I know. But girlfriend, and the girlfriend's big snake is being bullied.
Big Snake gonna be fine.
I've watched that video before on a site on the internet.
Have Sam make me a command or intimidate roll. Assuming Sam has Beastmaster.
Yeah, he does.
Then
so
he can
that'll
make an
be
intimidate. Alright. Sam gives Sam gives Corviknight a look. And Corviknight will follow orders and maintain its priorities.
Let's do a drill peck at this one.
A solid attack. Go for it. A decent hit.
Also, that thing is drill peck is at will? Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah.
Ah, damn.
It doesn't have any like effects or anything, but it's a good beat stick move. Alright.
Holy shit, you're right.
That is a decent hit. But no injury as of yet. Sam's turn.
Sam obviously doesn't want to get into the quicksand, but oh shit.
Maybe a leer? Its fearsome display would increase crit range.
That's not the worst idea. He would have to get
Cone 2?
yeah, and that which may mean stepping on the bunny.
He could do diagonal right.
Ah, like that. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Don't step on the bunny.
Hey, all right. So, everyone gets a +2 to their crit range
Against that one crock of rock.
All right.
for one whole round.
And it is going to lose another stage of defense. Oh wait, that's defense, huh? Alright. So, after that, it is Elikon.
Alright, so Corhagen went down to the quicksand, like, one claw latches out, grabs the Ultra Ball, the other claw kind of like scratches at the sand and kind of uncovers the shiny. Elikon is going to vault over this Crockle Rock, just like Free Willy right over it, as it grabs the shiny and just keeps going. I'm using Dig.
All right. Down it goes.
And we're just gonna get the fuck out of there.
Oh, it
my
just
God.
eats the fucking comet piece and it's just like, and Corviknight's
Oh my
just
God.
devastated.
Oh my god.
Doesn't eat it, grabs it in its mouth, and continues digging.
I know.
Oh
I'm
my
just,
god.
It's just
Oh my
funnier
God.
to say eat it, but all right.
That's oh god. I think that's like a 3 or a 4-star in Pokemon Snaps, getting the Leaping Onyx in the air.
All right, and down it goes. Underground, not
Are we
painted.
Are we changing Toshiko's bonus Pokemon experience mechanic to what is the highest stars in a Pokemon game from
Wait,
random pictures?
also, I just realized
That's
Jakob
right.
Baneri didn't go last round. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. We're just watching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we're just watching. This is dangerous.
All right, well, Baneri will not get experience if it does not participate.
Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, then it's time for Piper. This Pokemon is ready to go. Nobody can stand in Piper's way. This Pokemon, as far as all things are concerned, is one of the toughest around at level 14. Oh, shit.
Hey, don't knock it. Coaster was level 15 and it took down a fucking Ninjask.
She can do it. Dude, this little baby bird was just born. It is level 1, and it stared down the Scrafty.
Yeah, get fucked.
All right, defense curl. And Layla.
Layla is going to... Layla is actually going to do Focus Command this round.
All right. Also, Yaka, make sure to get Bunny and yourself into initiative. Oh, there you are.
Piper is an initiative. Jakob is not for some reason.
I am changing that now.
It's fine. All right.
And Jakob should also have the tailwind bonus added as well.
All right.
Ooh, I will do that.
So since you're being wielded, does Aegis Slash act on its turn or your turn?
It still acts on its own turn.
All right. Then up next is Magenta. And screw it, she's gonna be a little bit eager. She's gonna throw a Ultra Ball at Scrafty.
You got this.
We're gonna spend an action point.
Good call. Oh, a dirty 20. So close.
That's a hit. So it's per level minus 15, plus 15. So this is going to be minus 25.
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's okay, but I don't know if it'll be enough.
Let's find out. There's only one way.
Yep. I'll run the numbers.
Annabelle Lee just sits on the Ultra Ball, hoping it stays closed.
Aww. Sweetheart.
Please. No!
All right. If that's the way you want it, then fine. Mincemeat. First palm. And it
Hey!
jabs with a forceful palm, and that's a solid hit.
Plus 21, that is 63, minus defense.
Dang, this thing's defenses are ridiculous.
I think that's why Annabelle Lee opted to choose Lear, because it's like just a little bit more.
Alright, so how much with the super effective?
63.
63, alright. That is gonna be an injury.
Oh, it's not down?
No, but it is looking like a stiff wind could knock it over.
Okay, alright. That's okay. That's yours now. That is fully yours.
Blaston does not go this turn. Annabelle Lee.
Annabelle Lee is getting kind of excited with everything that is going on, so Annabelle Lee is going to... Annabelle Lee is going to fly up in the air.
Oh god. I know what she's doing. Okay, up she goes.
I'm actually gonna wait until her next turn before I actually use Sky Attack. But she's up in the air. She's so excited. She is so excited, and suddenly she just goes up and disappears.
Except she can hide it because she's up in the sky.
Oh fuck!
You've got Elikon going down. You've got Annabelle Lee going up.
Speaking of oh fuck, Scrafty's up next, and it wants to take some of that health back, so it's going to use Drain Punch. That's going to be a hit.
It's not going to be as much as it wanted.
Probably not. Actually, no, it's not going to be anything at all, because Mincemeat is going to detect that shit!
Woohoo! Go for it!
Gives up its next turn, but ideally it won't need it.
That's the goal. Good job.
All right, Krokorok. Onyx is underground, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Corhagen, you are in for a bad time. I am so sorry.
Is he? Oh,
never mind.
No. No. Get out of here with that shit. Are you kidding me?
Krokorok leaps out of the ground, its fangs bared with electricity, but Corhagen is able to avoid the attack. Can it do it twice, though?
Oh, Blitzy! What a way to come back!
What?
Blitzy,
Oh,
what a way to come
hey!
back!
Blitzy! Son of a
Blitzy
gun!
just redeemed no cursing. Welcome back, Blitzy.
It has been a hot minute! You have been missed, good sir.
Oh, I missed your wonderful entrances like this.
You son of a gun.
So, 5 minutes?
No,
15, isn't it?
15?
Alright, yes, so... No swearing, 15 minutes on the clock starting right fucking now.
Yeah!
Welcome
Man,
back.
it has been forever since I said that. Himbo, thank you for the gift subs to Blitzy.
And hey, that's 2 missed Thunderfangs in a row.
Well, I
Holy
will.
shit, you're right.
I almost
bring
broke
down
it.
the whole fucking mood. Thank you.
Ah,
Good to
Jakob!
cancel that shit. Thank you.
Jakob!
That was uncalled for.
Yeah, and speaking
It's
of uncalled
okay.
for, now we gotta restart the timer.
I mean, we were like 45 seconds in, so as far as things go, I'm all right.
Blitzy, don't sweat. Life happening to you. It's all good. And trust me, I get falling behind, but this is why I got this all archived. And I'm working on getting YouTube archived as well, but it's software and PC issues, and it's a thing. But we're happy to have you back, no matter where and when you show up. Is the point?
Yeah.
I'm gonna count hell as not a swear, but you were towing the line. All right. Anyway, so that's both Krokoroks done. Caliburn.
Okay, I have a choice. Caliburn can either try and go for this one that has a +2 crit range, or try and go for this one. I know Cece said that she was looking into this. I think, you know what? Let's get both of them down in case, because I feel like
Yeah.
yeah, Layla wants to get in the deck, so Layla's actually gonna let Caliburn go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go ahead and go out, and let's do... You know what? Let's make this a simple one. Let's do an aerial ace.
Himbo swearing in the chat still counts as swearing. Restarting the timer.
Come on. Okay. Actually, thought. Because it's new Shadow Claw, even though it's resisted, it's a higher damage base and has like a massive crit hit range already because Layla always gives brutal orders and it has a Razor Claw. So that means it could hit a critical hit with a 14.
Go for it.
Yeah, sure. We'll do Shadow Claw. It'll resist, but still, it's something. If we need to catch him, we don't want to kill him. Aw, man. Still, that's a lot of damage. So resisted, that puts that at 27?
Yep.
Say 27 minus physical. And, it will pass through.
A very light hit. And it looks annoyed.
Good.
Alright. Top of the round, Toshiko.
Alright, there's a bunch of stuff going on, but Toshi's gonna reach into a pouch and she's gonna step forward as she prepares and then lobs a baggie of spores in an arc over everything between her and Scrafty, as we're gonna try a stun spore to give Magenta a better chance of catching it.
Nice.
I have to move over by Sam to get within range and then arcing it over everybody.
So I apologize. The speeds I had for Corhagen and Sam were incorrect. I have since corrected them.
All good.
It's really just like they go after Piper.
That'll be a hit!
That Scrafty's paralyzed.
Amazing.
And for my shift, why don't we... No, I had to move, so I can't use the shift to send out another Pokemon. Okay. Yum.
You already have a Pokemon out.
I have a Pokemon underneath who I'm trying to get the fuck out of there.
Ah! That's a swear!
I apologize. We are unused to this.
Oh,
We
we're
must
back
start
with a
over.
vengeance.
Oh my god.
This is the worst use of 25,000 channel points in history.
Dude,
Hell yeah.
is Blitzy gonna beat Alchemist's record of getting this no swearing thing to happen for an hour?
Oh man, that was like...
We're gonna run it.
exactly an
I mean,
hour.
We're gonna
I'm
run
trying
the
to,
game
like-
out.
I'm actually just trying to not be here, so you do your thing.
Alright. Anyway. CC. Okay, yeah, we are going to throw a bunch of water orders on Blastoise.
Phrasing?
That's a weird way to interpret that sexually, but okay. Yeah, it may be old art, and, it may be off, but it's still appreciated because you made it for us, and it's been serving us quite well. And we appreciate it.
It's been wonderful.
We should talk. I need to commission another Toshi or two.
Yeah, you do.
Alright, 2 AP. Fishbowl technique. Ba-bam. So now we can combat and cancel out the sun. And not that it's relevant right now, but Blastoise can also take advantage of this ability when it wants to.
Oh.
In the meantime, though, we are going to opt for...
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
In the
You're good.
meantime, we are going to not take Blastoise's turn, because it's not Blaston's turn, it's Cece's turn. And I'm getting ahead of myself.
That's okay. Was Blaston already injured that it needed to get some hit points?
No. I'm not saying that it, it's just saying that it can use that, not that I am using it.
Oh, got
That's
it.
a cool
got
thing
it,
that can happen, but is not happening right now.
Yeah, other than that, it's not a whole lot that CC really needs to do right now.
It's totally fine.
So, Piper. Or actually, you know what? No, she's gonna issue brutal orders and then go on.
I am going to recall Piper, because all I needed Piper to do was to be here to sponge up some experience. Alright, I am going to switch Piper out for Ironimus.
Oh, baby!
Alright.
And that is my turn. I'm adding him to initiative now. Thank you.
Cool, cool. Sam.
I think... Let's... Ooh, you know what? Oh no, Thunderfang is at will, isn't it?
Yep.
He does have one more glare.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think we're gonna glare. Let's glare this one.
I did forget to put Bishop into initiative, but that's on me, so we'll have Bishop go next round. We don't need to do it retroactively.
Why? Okay, well, it's -2 to combat speed stages, so at least there's that.
Quick run. Alright. There we go. And Corhagen.
Let's see. It is... Oof. Okay. I think what Corrigan is gonna do is just disengage so that way it's not, like... At least so that way it's away from one of them.
Can it disengage up into the air?
Well, it still wants to get in, like, it still needs to get in melee range of this one.
Hmm.
I must go. My people need me. Poochie returned to his home planet and died on the way.
You know what? We don't want to kill this thing, so let's just do a quick pluck.
Nope, we want to kill everything. We gotta go and get us a red steel. We gotta kill him.
Alright, 41 minus physical. And if it's holding an item, it is now Corhagen's.
It is empty. But it will take that 41 before physical. And it's not looking great from that. Which is probably going to make what comes next all the more devastating. Elikon.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I meant it when I was disengaging. Elicon's gonna like pop up like behind Toshi and just away from.
Oh, I thought it was using the move dig.
Yeah, like using the move dig, but not to attack these guys, just to get out. Like I'm using it as a mobility instead of as an attack.
Oh, okay.
I used the move dig. Why? I want to leave.
The mean crocs were bullying me.
I use fly. Who do you? I use fly. Who do you attack? Nobody. I'm gonna leave.
I was gonna grab Toshi's Ultra Ball, but then Corviknight did, so I just like appears with a shiny behind Toshi to offer it to her.
And also cries.
I forgot that this was in the GM layer, not the map layer, because I had it hidden away. I am so sorry. But yeah, here's the quicksand pit.
Quicksand pit.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, the
Oh,
stream
that's
could see
funny.
it, but the players couldn't, so that's what I feel bad about. It's okay though. All right.
Oh my goodness.
All right, I gotta get Elikon back on the field. But the attack missed.
Oh, poor. I just imagine this giant ass Onyx just trying its best to hide behind Toshi, like so scared.
Like they were hitting really hard.
And it's just the cutest thing.
Layla is dual ordering, I'm assuming, or
Oh, you know what? There's a second Krokorok, so let's see if we can get this one off the field.
With Tailwind, Jakob should be going first. However, I'm gonna let Layla do her thing, and then I'll do my turn just because that would
I'm so
be
sorry.
disrupted. No, do your turn. I hadn't even figured that out until I saw it. Do your thing. Like, it's okay. It's good. I did not know I was here.
You know what? We'll be simple and we'll do a Great Ball. I will spend an action point to increase this, though.
alright.
Never mind. It sinks into the sand. God damn it.
Unfortunate, yeah, that great ball is sunk into the dry quicksand.
That Great Ball is gone. It's back!
Alright, Jakob.
I'm gonna roll and I'm gonna try to capture it, and I apologize. I feel bad because this curse once befell me.
And now it's on me.
This has passed on to you, and I will use a basic ball because I am a basic bitch.
Dang it, Jakob! We had 5 minutes left!
Reset the timer.
But
But
that's all I can say is
Alright.
in my eternal sadness about what
Roll
I've
the
done
dice.
is butthole. Great.
That's a miss.
I did it for nothing. I will now walk outside and set myself on fire and eternally embrace my death within the world that I have deserved.
Welcome to the bottom.
Welcome to your life.
Oh, shut up.
You know what? Actually,
Hey, you know what?
so
Magenta.
hold on. Layla did her turn. Now it's Magenta. Magenta's gonna catch this bitch.
No,
It was 30 seconds.
Stop it! Stop it!
It was 30 seconds.
It was
Do
a
it.
minute.
Do it to him. Do it to him. Do it to him. I don't care. Rest of the stream. Let's go.
Beat Alchemist's record.
We're gonna take the sucker into next week.
God. Alright, Magenta. Attempt number 2, second Ultra Ball.
You can do this. It clearly was, Blitzy. Your return was far too powerful for us mere mortals.
I regret everything that I did, and I'm gonna block you on Discord.
That's a hit.
Hey! It is paralyzed. It is not good. It has, like, what? 2 HP?
A little more than that, but not much.
You broke Himbo. Honey, Himbo is already broken, let's be honest. I'm sorry, Himbo, that was mean.
Come on, don't be. Oh. Okay. It's still pretty decent.
It's again, it's not terrible. Significantly lower HP and paralyzed.
Average. By
And
definition.
injured. I don't know if injuries help.
They do.
They do.
Injuries help. Please, please give this to her.
Scrafty has been registered to your Pokedex!
Heck yeah!
I caught it? I
Yeah.
caught it! And then Mincemeat is going to look at the Ultra Ball, press its paws together, and bow to it.
Oh, I love Mincemeat so much. He is a good mean foo.
He's a good bean.
He's best bean.
Hieronymus!
Well, dang. Hieronymus is gonna target this Pokemon over here.
With what?
Which one? Oh no.
What do you mean with what? He has literally a move. He has one move. What
Oh,
are you
no.
talking about?
No.
Alright.
He's a Smeargle. He has one move. It's the only one he learned. It was from Urshifu. It's a crit.
Yep, that'll meet it. No, that'll more than meet it. Yeah, that'll hit. That's super effective. Oh wait, no, it's normal
No,
type, so it's
no,
not.
it's not.
No, it's normal type, so I can max the damage roll before the crit.
Alright, so what's the max? Because that's already a great roll. How much more?
Alright, so that is 54 before doubling, so that is 108 damage, and then plus 5 because I'm above 1/3 of my max hit point, so 113. Hello,
Well, he's
I'm a
dead.
small dog. Boom! Get in it, sucker!
Bow!
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Just so you know, this is Hanzo's fault. Like, I learned this from him.
I learned it from watching you.
I learned it from you!
Unfortunately, unfortunately, that is technically within the confines of the quicksand pit, so, Hieronymus is now sinking in dry quicksand and is stuck.
No!
You know what? I can just, like, recall the Pokemon on my turn. So I'm
No, you
alright.
can't, because it's also
No,
trapped.
you can't.
You know what? I can throw myself into the quicksand and
No,
push him
you're
out, so
fine.
I will die instead.
You have terrible athletics.
No, I will die instead. I will save my boy.
Oh my god.
Toshi's got this.
Yeah, we all have this.
Nope.
There-
And that's where OSHA Blastoise comes in to install a fence around the quicksand and tell us this is dangerous. OSHA Blastoise is my new favorite Pokemon.
I literally had to like slap my mouth shut.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Cece, you can't go in here! There's quicksand, it's dangerous!
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And double move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Alright. So Blastoise is now by Blaston is now by Hieronymus, and is gonna get in place to help pull him and extract him out.
Blitzy, let me handle this. I'm forklift certified.
Yes. Oh my god, the firefighter outfit was the best purchase for Blastoise I ever could have imagined.
Lord.
This is way funnier than I ever hoped.
Oh no. Oh no.
The best part is we're laughing with him, not at him.
Oh,
This
no.
is my favorite character arc for a Pokemon by far, and I fully expect this to be exploited as much as is possible.
Speaking of being exploited, I don't think anyone's getting the Crocorock because there's only one target left, and it's Annabelle Lee's turn.
Meow.
Can CC spend one of the Pokemon edges to give tutoring to Blastoise
no,
to give
no.
him an education?
Oh god.
Did you?
Poor baby.
Oh, you missed.
She missed. She was gonna.
She lands in the quicksand.
God. Hold the phone. Hold the goddamn phone. This
I
is a
can't.
No. Take a picture of this. This is a newly hatched baby. It is level 1. How is it?
No, hold on. It's level
113.
it's level 113, as you can see right there.
Oh, shit,
Excuse
okay.
you.
Fate Weaver, thank
Okay.
you for the follow, and I'm glad that the Blastoise in the firefighter outfit earned it for us. And
That's
Blaston is just
wonderful.
out here doing his job, doing good work, doing the work for the people, and helping out dogs stuck in quicksand and birds stuck in quicksand. This quicksand is just gonna. Yeah, we need to build a fence around this quicksand. This is a real health hazard. This is a hazard
We
area.
gotta
We gotta get.
install at least a 4-foot fence around all of this quicksand with a 5-foot bearing on each side because people could fall over it slower than 4 feet. I love New York OSHA Blastoise. He's my favorite character.
No one conducts inspections like Blaston.
God, I love him. Beautiful.
He also looks like he might show up at your bachelorette party too.
Oh my god. Anyway, it is okay. Layla did not use focus order, so it is not Caliburn's turn. It is that wild Crocorox.
It is hungry, and there is a chicken nugget right there in front of it.
No! I don't care if it's stuck. Layla will absolutely use Defender and Intercept. Even if it means she's throwing herself on top of her precious baby burb. No! No! Do not hurt the burb! Do not hurt the burb! I don't care if Layla gets stuck. Do not hurt the goddamn burb.
All right, Layla, you're stuck in the quicksand.
Cool, I can get out because I have the athletics to do so, but Jesus Christ, do not hurt the burb. Like, Layla will scoop Annabelle Lee up in her arms. And just, oh god, no. Oh god, poor burb.
All right, Layla gets tase bitten for 34 before physical.
Cool. I am still golden. But yeah, she has Defender, so even though she took her turn, she can still do that as a move action, because she didn't move.
All right, Toshiko.
How's that croc looking?
Awful.
Awful.
And we've had
injured.
the worst luck. We've had the worst
Yes.
luck catching it.
All right. I tossed the locked ultra. Let's see. Let us make this an ultra. Yeah, another ultra. This one doesn't have a lock.
Do it, Blitzy.
Not great.
Considering where it's at,
Slightly above average. We'll see how it goes.
Is this where you're like, I'm gonna populate the entire encounter with Miniors, they self-destruct and everyone has a bad time?
We'll call it no fun.
Ah.
Alright, instead, oh lord.
Who's that Pokemon?
I will look at that in just a bit.
You asked that question last week.
The court is still waiting for a satisfactory answer.
Jury's still out.
This is gonna be a mistrial.
Yes.
Krokorok has been registered to your Pokedex. As the Ultra Ball sinks in the center of the...
No, Layla will grab it. Layla
Alright.
will grab it.
Cool, no, Layla's
Layla's
still sinking.
No!
Alright.
Jorge.
And that'll make the encounter.
Caliburn. Caliburn should be able to help lift Layla out. Caliburn has a power of 5. Oh,
Bishop
wow, that's
is,
really not that much. Never mind.
Bishop is going to attempt to telekinetically assist in pulling Layla out of the sand.
Alright.
Actually, no. Corhagen should also be able to get Layla out. Also, Layla can probably get out by herself. Like, can Layla do an athletic check?
Layla, as we know, is a delicate flower.
Layla.
Fuck you.
That's never been true, sorry.
Yes, Layla, you can do
Wait.
an athletics check.
Everybody's too busy trying to help.
Reset the timer.
What?
Minute and a half!
Wait, who said that? Who did it?
Who said?
I did!
Dag nabbit.
Because you both called me a delicate flower, so I said, fuck you.
Why?
Now you gotta
I
restart
was-
again!
I was being nice. What are you doing?
Alright. Blastoise will, hang on, I gotta see if Blastoise can actually pull Hieronymus out.
I'm increasing how many points that is, and also if Blastoise can't, then Bishop is almost certainly able to.
Okay,
Fair point.
first of all, the no cursing was already raised.
We're bad. We're really bad at this.
Alright. Blastoise extracts the puppy from the quicksand.
Okay.
Thank you, Osha Blastoise. I love you
is-
so much.
Is Layla able to get out?
With an 18 with your
That
current
was-
level of stuck, yes, you are.
Okay, yeah, no. Layla just very easily gets out with a
Not very
excitable
easily,
animal.
but independently.
Easier than anybody else would have.
Yep.
With Annabelle Lee
Uh-huh.
in her arms, who's just like coming down from the high of, like, that was so exciting to her.
Blitzy, I will pay you right now for a just like fake ID of a Blastoise that is a Blastoise that's for forklift certified. Like, just a bad
Blaston
forklift
O'Shaughnessy.
certification that says Blastoise, name Blaston, last name O'Shaughnessy, certification Blastoise.
Osha Blastoise leaves a wet floor sign to assure people are informed of the slip risk. I love it.
Osha Blastoise is the best character in this game.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Jeez, Annabelle, had I known that you would do that, I would. Jeez. I should not have put you out as that for your first one. You almost.
Ultra Blastoise prevents people from going into dangerous areas by just like contracting into their shell and blocking off the hallway.
It didn't work for Annabelle Lee. She just went straight into the pit.
Ocean Blastoise is not afraid to fire hose people for their own safety.
There.
It's my favorite Pokemon.
Oh,
I gotta get me a Blastoise right now.
how's everybody doing?
Elikon took a hit, but I'll treat him. He'll be fine.
Magenta, how's mincemeat?
He's going strong. A bit beat up, but no injuries that I can see.
Okay. Are we ready to keep moving?
Yeah, sorry for the distraction.
No, it's totally fine. We're kind of here, like, as much as we are out on a mission, like, catching Pokemon is also part of our mission. And you, Missy, you are going back of the ball. By the way, her nature is impish. I don't know why you gave her impish, but that's why.
Because it seems beneficial in the long run, and also it could be fun.
No, I know. Yeah, you're right. It is fun.
I have cataloged the shards in the bottom corner over here and all that kind of stuff, so I'm just going to move it to the side real fast so it's off to, you know, like off-screen kind of thing, but otherwise I think we can move to the northeast at this point.
Yeah, let's do that.
Huh? Wait. Guys, I think there's something buried in the sand here.
What is it?
As she picks up the Ultra Ball, she will dig through the sand and uncover... Ooh, it's a really pretty red fiery stone.
Literally a firestone.
It can help
Oh.
certain Pokemon evolve.
Cool. Will it help any of mine evolve?
No, but if you ever find a Growlithe, that'll help it evolve.
Alright. Cool. If it's alright with you, I guess I could keep it. Otherwise, if
Nope.
you guys could
Go
get
for
better
it.
use than I could, I'd be happy to hand it off.
No, keep it.
Alright. Layla and Caliburn, perception roll.
I will attempt.
I would like to ask a question real fast.
Go ahead.
Does
Holy
Blastoise
shit.
has a name?
Yeah? What's your question, soldier?
Oh, sorry, does Blastoise have a name?
Yeah, Blaston.
Oh, shit.
Jacob!
Embo.
Mwah! Good night, everybody.
We're not ending the stream until this timer goes off.
Ah.
Fair. All right. What?
Okay.
Layla got a 13. Caliburn got a 21.
You both see another glimmering under the sand just beside the cactus.
Layla will investigate.
You uncover a strange stone shaped almost like a sun.
Sorry, yeah, thank you. Interesting.
I'm just
I
gonna
don't
be
think-
silent for a whole day.
I don't think Layla knows this stone.
Occult check.
Really?
Don't look at me, that's just what apparently stone identification is based on.
That is literally the best that Layla can do.
If
Like-
you were to give it a name, you would call it a sunstone. And yeah, Toshiko, Layla's actually right on the money. This is in fact a sunstone, a solar-powered evolutionary stone that helps certain Pokemon evolve.
In Celadon, we met the Vileplume tribe, and they had the. Toshi would immediately remember the Pokemon's name. The Bellossom. They had the Bellossom. Toshi points at the Sunstone. That's the difference.
Oh. Layla will give the Sunstone to Toshi.
Ooh.
All right.
I don't think I have any Pokemon that need that to evolve.
Thank you, Layla.
Yeah, sure, no problem. By the way, I imagine all these Pokeballs were gathered.
Yep.
I also did not mean to ping. I apologize.
You're
Sorry.
good.
Oh, did we see this gem over here?
Yeah, it's there, and it's visible.
Okay. Layla would like to take a look at that.
All right. If I'm not mistaken, that appears to be a steel gem.
Interesting. Layla will pocket that.
Cece's gonna make her way over and do a check, because apparently there's stuff buried around here, so she wants to get in on that action. CC Vision activate.
Not bad.
Enough that she finds another glimmer beneath the sand. And uncovers a big pearl.
Ooh, nice, CC.
Jackpot! Hello, money. Good to see you.
Wow, CC. Okay.
Oh, don't give me that. I have 100 Pokédollars left.
Yeah, because you decided to make Blaston an OSHA officer.
And
he's
replenish
so
my
cute.
Pokeballs and potions, thank you. Not to mention buy the TMs of Earthquake and Incinerate.
Mm-hmm.
We are much better supplied and need to resupply the resources.
Mm-hmm.
Also, don't hate my Blastoise just because he looks amazing.
I got another comet piece. Toshi shows off the sparkle that Onyx got her.
Oh, hey, Blaston needed the drip.
He
You guys all
did
coming?
need the drip.
Oh,
was
I'm
that?
already with you. If I may,
These three over here.
What was that?
what Jakob is doing is because this is a relatively, let's say, fertile area. Jakob is moving relatively slowly with the bishop alongside him and just trying to kind of telepathically feel out the area for anything of surprise, any kind of Pokemon that are hiding in the desert, that kind of thing, trying to wait for ambush. I'm a bit scared of this kind of
Alright.
environment, so that's why I was trying to like kind of telepathically try and give a sense of the area.
So, Layla has Caliburn on her back specifically to ward off of ambushes, so would Caliburn be able to do the same or something similar?
Sure.
Toshi can share senses with Q and send her to hide up in the sky as a cloud to, like, keep an eye out. Eyes in the sky.
All right. Have Bishop and Caliburn make me focus rolls, please.
Oh, I can do that pretty well. Could be better, but not bad. Above average.
All right. Bishop? Jakob?
Well, this is Bishop is, like I said, I'm trying to kind of like feel out the area around me. Otherwise, I'm gonna have Bishop move a bit forward in front of Jakob.
Well,
and just
I
try
needed
and...
Bishop to make a focus roll, I said.
Oh, I apologize. I did not hear that. Sorry. Luckily, Bishop is fantastic about this. Let me move him back first.
Yep. That's not moving them back.
Very nice.
All right. So you are able to detect hidden presences in the earth. Around here and around here.
You know what? I'm gonna get Hildy out, because Hildy has Ground Shaper.
All right.
That's
Hildy's huge.
that's a lot. I'm gonna have Bishop and Jakob kind of indicate it to the rest of the group around us.
Hildy is large.
That's what I thought. Yes, so, Layla's gonna direct Hildy to use Ground Shaper to try and bring up those spots.
All right.
Firstly, I believe the word you were looking for was beautiful. Thank you.
What?
For Hildy, look at her. She's majestic. Come on.
Yes, absolutely. I love
That's my
her.
whole argument. I didn't have anything else. I'm sorry. I lied.
As Hildy digs up the earth, they find a spot of loose sand, and buried beneath it on the surface is a TM. And down over by Bishop, they also find another TM buried in the sand.
Can Layla, like, stand to the side and just pick this out of the sand?
I am going to ask for a check to do that.
Actually, you know what? No, Caliburn has Levitate. Caliburn can just go and get it.
All right.
Can I just have Bishop just telekinetically just bring it up without it, like, anything?
Sure.
Okay, like we don't have to risk Caliber and just whoop.
Caliburn levitates.
That said, there is something else that pops up out of the sand as well.
Which sand? Oh, Jesus!
Quick question, really quick. Can we put it back? Can we put it back? Just push that bad boy back down inside of the sand. Just be like, nope, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to disturb you.
Sorry, sir. Good night.
Layla,
Yeah?
make me a charm roll.
That's about Layla's average.
Let me help you with that. Layla's gonna re-roll that with a +8 to that check because Yakub's in the background making sure that everybody is having a good time, trying to get outside of this Pokemon quicksand hell.
That is already gonna be, like, even if it's the worst roll ever, it's gonna be more than that. Thank you.
Let's roll that with a +8. Let's just do that right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
so much better.
You know what? I'll take it.
All right. Let me make a check.
Pokemon literally erupt from the ground, look angrily at the rest of the party, then they sniff the air and they look at Yakum and they're like, "Yo, that dude got beef jerky? Hold on." Get out of here.
You see, it's going to glare at you at first, and it's going to start vibrating and smoking before it just suddenly sort of stops as Jakob sort of like chimes in, and then it just sort of puffs out some smoke and starts burrowing back into the ground.
Layla is going to help it and just like push some sand over. It's like you go back. Like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Congratulations, you managed to narrowly avoid an explosion trap.
Oh,
Courtesy of Blitzy's request for a fortress.
That was actually really good.
Dang.
And Caliban.
No. Hey, look, I wanted to say something, but nobody swear. I was about to swear. Nobody do it.
I was also about to swear.
We were all about to swear. Don't do
I
it.
literally
Blitz-
like slammed my hand over my mouth because I was like, oh.
Sir, you are the gluteus lord. That is the scientific term.
Oh my god. But yeah, no. At least Caliburn has wide guard, so he would have been able to protect against that, but holy.
Mackerel.
Yes. Let's continue. Okay. I didn't mean to bother you. Let's go.
So anyways, you got 2 TMs.
Oh, what TMs did we get?
I will tell you.
Do I see the thing next to Toshiko where it looks like Toshiko's entombed in a honeycomb, or is that not real?
Is what real?
Actually, you know what? Toshiko, make me a perception roll while I'm doing this.
Never mind.
I'm pretty good at perception. Hum.
So the thing you said.
Do I want to re-roll that?
It's not good.
Oh, it's the first one of the day. +2.
You only rolled one die that was above average?
Significantly better.
Yeah, significant.
All right, Toshiko. It occurs to you that the ground you're standing on feels oddly solid yet uneven. As you start to sort of like kick away some sand beneath your feet, you find a trove of shards.
Let's put the shards over with our other stuff. That is our collection of stuff that we have down in the corner.
Anyways, Layla, you find TM91.
Wait, hold on. Is that?
Flash cannon, yes.
Yes!
Hot dig-a-dang, no cursing.
Don't do it! Don't do it!
All right. Meanwhile, Jakob.
Let's see, shards? Those are craft singles. Someone's been throwing cheese at Toshi.
Toshi getting that cheddar.
The world's most depressing strip club where somebody throws like American single cheese as a stripper.
No.
Look.
It's the worst. I hate Wisconsin.
Oi!
Anyway, speaking about the next session that we're gonna play of World of Darkness.
Oh. And the timer dinged! We can swear again!
Fuck yeah.
No, I won't.
Holy
I won't do
shit!
No, I won't do it to dignify Blitzy's depravity. I will not do it. This is a good Christian stream.
Anyways, Jakob, Bishop has unearthed TM23, Smackdown.
Ooh.
Ooh. Let me go and put that in my pile in the corner. Hold on.
Layla, Caliburn, make me a perception roll.
Alright. Caliburn tends to have much better perception than me.
All
1,
right.
2, 3, 6.
Caliburn spots something beneath the ground.
More. Layla is going to very carefully dig, trying not to disturb the fortress.
You uncover several blue shards and another TM.
Oh, TM is this?
This is TM 21. Frustration.
Ah. I'll sell that one later.
Yeah.
Goes in the pile. Goes in the pile.
As you're about to put it in the pile, you will hear, "Hey, no, put that back! Don't touch it! I saw it first!" As you see a Spectrum agent rushing over to your location.
No, snooze you lose.
No, that's Spectrum property. You take it, you're stealing.
No, it's not Spectrum property. Don't fucking try that with me.
Oh yeah? You want to battle for it?
Dude, you don't want this.
Jakob walks up behind with Bishop and goes, "Call the police."
You don't want this.
Intimidation roll.
Call the cops.
Can that be like Jakob
That's
assisting?
that's Jakob assisting, walking up behind with Delphox going,
I'll
"Call
allow
the
it.
police. Do it. Do it. Go ahead. Do it."
All right, add a half.
How-
Jakob's intimidate.
What
That'll
is
be
your
I have force. That's a 2.
It's pretty good.
Come on, you know I was just messing with you. I'm not actually trying to start any trouble here. I'm just gonna let you.
Caliburn is also gonna like loom up above Layla's like, you do not want this.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna you go ahead and keep that. That's yours.
Thank you.
Bishop is gonna walk forward as Jakob also walks forward, then puts his hand on Bishop's chest and like kind of brings them back a bit, going, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! He's not worth it. He's not
Guys-
worth it. Don't kill him. He's not worth it.
Jakob, just ignore him. Let's just keep going.
He's not worth it, Bishop. Don't kill him." That's my kitten in the background fighting a ball. Sorry, I'm very sorry.
Oh my goodness, baby.
That's okay. We don't hear it, or at least I don't hear it. Jakob,
All right.
as you
I love
walk
it.
over, in
Yeah.
the distance, you will notice these two Pokemon on the other side of the field.
You know, my perception is fantastic. Thank you. Should I roll a Pokemon education check to see if I know what those Pokemon are, however?
You will. You may, and you will get a +1 for it.
Oh, knowing that there are Zygarde cells in here, I should have brought Zev.
Okay, well done. So yeah, you recognize
not
these
bad.
two Pokemon as Helioptiles, an electric and normal type Pokemon. And they appear to be eyeing the Sunstone atop the dune here. And eyeing each other. Waiting to see which one of them will make the first move. Helioptiles are Pokemon that evolve when exposed to a sunstone at a certain level.
Yeah, but here's the thing, like, so I need to go to them, but I've got this opponent right here, right? I have this opponent right here as well, so this is a kind of difficult approach to make.
Well, they appear to be deadlocked at the moment, and it doesn't look like they'll be breaking it anytime soon.
So we could just like go up and around it. This guy
Okay,
is
so I
thoroughly
had,
terrified us, and I don't know. This one just might not care.
Yeah, I'm gonna work with Layla, but from what I see, maybe let's go to the south, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
I think that'll be less frightful, let's say. So Jakob is going to go with Bishop and Layla and my fucking favorite Pokemon, Aegislash. God, that Pokemon's so cool. And we're gonna move over this way. Oh God, Mudsdale's with us. That's basically a moose. A moose is one of the most likely Pokemon in the entire universe to sign your obituary for you.
All right.
Layla's riding Hildy.
That's real. That's really scary. Actually, like all things considered.
Jakob, as you walk along, you will also notice this Pokemon sitting and high or low?
Right. Are you gonna roll or me?
I will roll.
I think you're low right now because I'm high. No.
You see this Pokemon sitting still and sort of just minding its own business as it stares intently at the gem in front of it before its gaze suddenly shifts to you as you approach, glaring
Layla
at you
knows what that
warily.
is. Layla knows what that is. She caught it.
Yep. That's a Zangoose. And it appears that you have entered its territory.
Yeah, Jakob walks forward.
Oh God, Jakob!
Alright, Zangoose is gonna get up and bare its fangs and its claws.
That's great. That's really cool. Quick ball.
Okay,
That's awesome. Great. Really cool idea. You got here, my brother. Quick ball. I'm gonna
Alright.
spend an action point and get a +2 on this D20.
Jakob, what is your speed?
The same thing it was last time. I'm fat. What do you want?
16?
It was 18. Sorry,
18.
wait. No, hold on. 16. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm dumb.
Alright, unfortunately, it's faster than you, so it's gonna be able to act first.
Oh no. Poop your drawers, please.
So as you walk up to it, it's gonna dig at you with Crush Claw.
Not one. Not one. You roll that one right now. I have been hit really hard.
Can Layla intercept that?
You can try.
I think that's more than enough.
Yep.
Layla, like, leaps off of Hildy. I need to move her here. Layla leaps off of Hildy and just, like, shoves Jakob behind her. So, like, right here.
Alright.
I apologize. I have a terrorist cat in background, and she is doing a lot right now. So sorry.
Layla, are you able to have, your Pokemon take the hit?
Absolutely. Layla can absolutely weaponize, because I believe
You can have an
Weaponized
Aegislash
is
take a
a-
normal hit.
weaponize is a free action? Yep, free action. So, like, Layla pushes Jakob to the side and has Caliburn's shield, like, right up in front.
Alright, and so Crush Claw will sink into Caliburn's shield, dealing no damage. Barring a reaction from your Pokemon, Jakob, you may throw a quick ball now.
I am on it. I love action points, and because I'm a chef, I can just give myself action points for free, so I'm just gonna use one again.
That'll do it.
There we go.
Sweet. All right. So this is a quick ball. This is no rounds in combat. So that would count as the first round in combat as far as things are concerned. So that's going to count as a plus 20.
That's a
That's
critical
yours.
capture.
You don't see them too often.
So you just throw the quick ball. It just lands on the ground. It doesn't even actually struggle. It's just Zangoose has been registered to your Pokedex. Will you keep
Layla's
Zangoose
gonna
or
take
send
a
it
look
back to home?
Jakob's going to send it back to home as he looks at the Pokeball and goes, "We'll talk about this a little later on, but right now I've got something else to do. I'll see you soon, Zangoose." And then he'll teleport it back.
Layla would like to investigate this gem.
It appears to be another type gem. This one much more of a bland gray color. Probably a normal gem.
Oh. Layla will show it to Jakob and offer it to him.
Jakob looks at it, then he looks down at his cooking supplies, and looks back and goes, "I don't know if I can, make this into something else, but I'll take it."
Jakob, it's for your Pokemon.
I know, I'm messing with you. I'm sorry. I'm bad at comedy.
Alright, Layla and Jakob, make me some perception rolls, please.
Could I argue intuition?
I will allow this.
Oh, yeah. Would you allow Layla to re-roll with intuition since she did perception if intuition?
No, because
I-
my intuition will be at max less than that.
I'm sorry. I did not want to catch stray bullets here. I was hoping to be helpful, and I'm gonna roll intuition myself.
No, I'm sorry. It's just Layla has a 2 in intuition.
Alright.
So, that will not help.
Jakob, you suddenly get overrun with a feeling of intense danger, as if something is stalking you, watching you. Layla, you are able to see some subtle movements within the sand in front of you, trailing slowly towards you in a serpentine manner. And then you see the telltale signs of a bladed
Jakob's
tail
gonna
cresting
step back,
above the surface.
like just a little bit. Jakob's gonna step back just a little bit.
Hildy, bring it up.
Toshi gets out of Kangaskhan.
Wait, what?
Really?
With a violent thrust from beneath, Hildy unearths Seviper.
Hello.
And as a bonus, oh no, wait, yeah, it's already there. And it appears to be right in front of a Zygarde cell.
Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta get that.
But unfortunately, make me a survival roll real quick too, by the way, Layla.
Gladly.
So it looks like Seviper is currently swimming and sifting through silt and dry quicksand.
Everyone be careful that there might be, that might be silt over there, so don't go any further.
Sorry, give me just a second. There we go. But yeah. Having noticed it, Seviper currently freezes, hesitating for a moment.
Do we see the Zygarde cube or the Zygarde cell over here?
Yep. If you can see it on the player map, you can see it.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do something that we haven't done yet. Because we have these. And we have not gotten a chance to use them. Layla's gonna get out her styler.
Okay.
Ooh.
And Layla is gonna attempt to use it on the Seviper and see if she can't actually fish that Zygarde cell out and bring it back to them.
All right. Make me a d20 roll.
We have these stylers and we just never use them. So this is basically treated like a this is treated like a ball, right?
Correct.
Okay. Capture style. Oh, okay. I didn't write the thing for it. Can I add an action point?
You may.
Sweet Christ.
All right. You're a little awkward at first, trying to get a hang of the movement as you cast out the styler, and a strange sort of top-shaped light spins out and starts moving with your styler as you move, and it extends out towards Seviper, leaving a trail of light that seems to sort of linger. The styler directs you to move it around in a circle around the Pokemon.
Layla will do so.
All right.
Layla will do exactly like she remembers the Rangers doing.
Survival roll.
Yes. Hold on.
I apologize for that. She is a very, very dramatic 3-week-old baby.
It's okay, I'm not hearing a thing.
Sam, can Sam use a let me help you with that to make that a better roll?
He may.
Alright, so I'm gonna re-roll that with a +4.
All right.
Much better.
Yeah, I don't think
It's
you
like-
can beat that.
Yeah, come on. Come here.
Oh, hell no.
Come here.
All right,
Yep,
so,
I just need you for a little bit.
So you spin the styler around, completing lap after lap, and as you're about... And Sam is getting a little worried, so he runs over and helps sort of steady your arm a bit. And as caution, though helpful, turns out to be unnecessary as you close the loop and a bright flash engulfs a Viper, and its eyes turn from hostile and cautious to docile and friendly.
See, come on here. Come on over here. So, Layla's kind of doing that Jurassic World hand thing. It's just easy, easy.
The styler glows and it seems endeared to you.
Okay, Layla's gonna give it a lovely pat on the head.
It accepts it, wagging its bladed tail.
Hey, Toshi, can you see what kind of snacks it likes?
Yes, let me make a Pokemon education roll.
Jakob is listening intently. He's here. He knows his step of this entire problem.
That's enough to know its nature and therefore its favorite flavor if it has one.
Okay, now I just have to figure out where the hell I put the Vipers.
it's relatively like not a thing because Jakob, as you know, already has on deck their flavorite, which is their favorite flavor. Their
Their
flavorite.
favorite.
Of course. I love it.
If it helps, Kali's nature was jolly, but that's like up speed, down special attack. I don't know if that's the same for all your Survivors. Roll d23.
God dang it. Forgot the slash.
That happens.
The life of a GM. 16. So that means it is curious.
Oh, wonderful.
That's speed up, right?
Special attack up.
Special attack.
So dry?
Given
Yes,
this environment,
dry
that makes sense.
Yeah, so I have that. Thumbs up.
Okay. Have it ready. And then Layla's gonna look to the Viper and say, I would like to ask you a favor. Do you see that little green cell over there? Can you go and safely retrieve it for us, please?
And Viper is going to start slithering back into the sand.
I'm curious, if it's as it slithers, does it like reveal some more of this silt?
As it slithers, yeah, it looks like you can see it's going through a lot of silt as it's slithering.
Oh, yeah, we were.
And it is going to
Alright.
snap its head out and grip the Zygarde cell in its mouth before promptly slithering back to Layla and presenting Layla with the Zygarde cell.
Layla will take the Zygarde cell and put it in the cube.
And Viper will then proceed to slither back into the silt.
Wait.
It turns back and looks at Layla.
Guys, is it ready?
The food?
Yeah.
Of course.
We have something for you.
Jakob waves.
It slithers back.
Jakob is gonna switch places with Bishop because Bishop looks, as far as things go, way more delicious than Jakob. But let's switch that out.
Fair enough.
And this is obviously not a baby, and Toshi has already given us the idea of which kind of poker food is going to be appropriate. So, their favorite kind of poker food, Jakob has more than enough of that on hand, and I will provide.
All right. You
Salty,
provided-
spicy, sweet, etc.
Dry.
All right,
Dry. The thing I didn't say.
You provide it with some dry Pokemon food, and it gobbles it down wholeheartedly.
It's asbestos.
Its eyes flicker with joy as it
Eats asbestos.
jumps and squirms happily, slithering and serpentining between the two of you, nuzzling you affectionately before going back into the silt.
Oh boy. I did not expect it to be that affectionate.
Jakob is going to walk forward, and as it starts to sink into the silt, he's going to grab a piece of dry food, and he's gonna just frisbee, just huck it into the little vortex it's creating.
Oh.
It will turn around and it'll quickly snatch it up and then dive back down.
Listen, okay, you're the GM. I get it. You can tell me to do what you want to do. I'm bad at athletics. I hope I can get 10 feet.
I'll allow it.
Great, thank you.
Rule
I'm
of
not.
cool, hell yeah.
It's a 10-foot throw. I hope literally anybody who's above 8 years old can do it.
Yep.
Either
Eh.
way, Layla would have helped you with that and had you re-roll it with a +5. You would have made it.
We done it. Let's move on.
It
All
was
right.
pleasant.
Well,
And that Zygarde cube is now absorbed into that Zygarde cell is now absorbed into the cube. The cube is now at 14%.
all right. Wow. You guys are rangers too?
Well, honorary rangers. We help them out a little bit.
I guess I shouldn't be
honestly-
surprised.
I honestly recommend if you ever have a chance to work with the rangers, go ahead and do it. These stylers are actually really useful.
They do great work with the Pokemon in the world around us.
Yeah. They're very good at protecting us back home too. And they really care about the Pokemon as much as they care about the people.
They're usually looking for some help. Maybe if you're ever looking for some more experience, like you could go and talk to them and see if they ever need any help.
Clop, 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 clop.
Just the Scrafty doesn't give a shit.
Scrafty's gonna like stumble out of the way, just like, what the f?
I'm not getting in the way of that thing. Are you kidding me? No.
I imagine Sam's sort of like eyeing that Scrafty a little bit too, though.
I feel like he is. Yeah. Well, like I would like to.
Yep. We'll focus on that later, preferably when Sam's actually here.
Yes.
In the meantime, Jakob, you start coming up on the Helioptiles. And, as you do...
As Jacob approaches, his finger is extended, arm fully elongated, and he is poking. He is prodding, he is pointing directly towards that stone, so that both of those Pokemon understand exactly what his goal is. Hopefully.
Hold on, Toshi, what happened to that other sunstone? Don't you have it?
I do.
Maybe, I don't know. They could
Hold
both.
So, Jakob, what are you doing?
Jakob is walking forward and he is pointing at the Sunstone because he is imagining that both of these Pokemon are... They're alert enough, I would imagine, to see Jakob approaching, 10
They do, and
feet.
they are tense as you approach. And they're like looking at you and looking to the stone.
And that's why Jakob's not looking at them, he is only looking at the stone, he is pointing at it, and then he stops when he gets to this point.
Charm roll.
Sorry, I'll just do it right here just so it's centralized between them. Sorry, if that's alright.
Alright, charm roll, first impression.
Sweet!
And then Layla asked Toshi to get the.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I aid him in this by like holding out the other sunstone that we have?
Assuming that's part of his goal, I'd allow it.
I mean, what we're going to do right now is see how they react to Jakob's initial proposal, because we have this backup here that insulates us from whatever outcome is going to be perceived. So let's give them this opportunity. I rolled a 25. That's abysmal.
They see you standing there, and they
I don't think they can roll better.
No, they cannot, absolutely.
Sweet.
At first they are a little concerned, but seeing that you do not pose a threat, they don't necessarily lower their guard, but they are less tense about you being there and simply go back to their stare down.
Jakob will try to approach one step closer and see how they react.
They're looking at you, still not threatened, but a little unsure. Their ears raise up just a little bit, frilling out into large, frilly gills.
Jakob will turn, and he's going to look back towards Layla, and look back towards Toshi and just kind of make a very soft, kind of like a beckoning motion with his hand.
Yeah, Layla's gonna motion to Toshi. Is like, hey, you got the Sunstone. Maybe you can help.
Toshi will advance.
Like, Jakob's the buffer right now, but he knows who's gonna do this. Like, he knows who's gonna take care of the work.
Toshi's up beside
All
Bishop.
Does Toshi have the Sunstone visible or, like, available? Like, is it something that's presentable to these Pokemon or no?
Yeah, I think like as she's approaching, she is pulling out the Sunstone, and as she reaches out to try and connect with both of these Helioptiles,
Correct.
Jakob sits on the ground.
that Toshi is going to try and impart just the sharing of resources. She does kind of want to capture one before it evolves, but that's more dangerous.
Jakob is
Yeah.
sitting on the ground right now. He's going to look at those two Helioptile. He's going to look back to Toshi. He's going to point at one of the Helioptile and point towards Toshi. Then he's going to look towards the other one, point at them, and touch his own chest.
Charm roll.
This is not first impression, as I have used that before, so this is just going to be a regular charm.
Would this count as Toshi assisting? Not that he needs it, but like,
I mean, yeah, but...
I'm gonna go with no.
there.
So if they have 5d6 and they max it, they lose. That's what happens.
Yeah, seeing the second Sunstone suddenly enter into play equally distant from each other, the second one is gonna bolt towards Toshiko, jumping and sparking eagerly.
Jakob is going to just kind of smile as that one goes towards Toshi. He's going to focus his attention then on the other one over here, so they both get equal amounts of attention. And he is also going to look towards the Sunstone towards the north.
The other one looks like it's about ready to bolt for it.
Jakob's going to walk forwards towards it. I'm also going to try to capture it if I can, and I believe probably Toshiko is also probably going to try and capture this Pokemon if they can.
All right. I will give you the opportunity because these Pokemon are currently docile because of your presentation.
Hello, little one. I've never met a Helioptile. Would you let me record your data as you grow, so that we can measure how you grow?
Charm roll.
"23.
It doesn't seem to really mind one way or the other. It is just looking at that stone and sparking and jumping excitedly.
All right, magnificent. I'm gonna pull out a Pokeball, because I want to catch and release to see how it grows. Get that information.
All right.
That is very similar to what Jakob's doing. Jakob is sitting down between the Pokemon and the Sunstone here. He's keeping his hand a little bit towards the Sunstone, but he's keeping it on the ground, so it's not like it's between the Pokemon and the Sunstone to be kind of standoffish. It's just by the side.
All right. So, Jakob, if you want to try and capture it with a Pokeball, you may. Otherwise, if you want to try and charm it, you may.
I mean, I would like to charm first. Could I do charm to increase my chance of catching it?
Well, your charm would be to, like, try and coax it into letting you catch it.
Yes.
All right.
I did bad. It's a 28.
Oh, gosh.
But look, we all got our shit, alright?
All right. Flavor it.
Jakob is sitting down in the little gap of space between this Pokemon and the Sunstone. What he is doing is he is going to put his hand beneath the Sunstone, just kind of wiggle it down from where it is onto the bottom of the sand, kind of make it more accessible. He's going to sit nearby it with his hand underneath it, so he has kind of that scent around the stone. And he's going to look towards this Pokemon, try to beckon them forward, and try to slowly coax them either to come towards him or to come towards the stone. While he has a Pokemon by sorry, not a Pokemon. I always have a Pokemon. He has a Pokeball by his side. So, when this Pokemon gets close enough, he can attempt to do an actual physical capture.
Oh, that seems like it would have been a guile roll.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Alright, go for it.
That was terrible. 15.
Still don't think it'll be able to beat that, but let me check.
Jakob's starting to learn how to lie, but he does not feel confident at all.
Where's your focus, little guy? Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, so it is going to, believe you are not getting in its way, and it is going to start skittering towards the, Sunstone, intermittently looking back at you, making sure that you're still both kosher, and then at some point it gets in the perfect area for you to strike with a Pokeball.
Do I need to do the D20 roll, or should I just do the capture roll?
I'm just gonna say do the capture roll at this point because you succeeded your guile roll here.
May I do the D20 roll in the chance I get a crit capture?
I'll allow it. It's not a crit,
I did
but that
not get a
definitely
crit
hits.
capture, but it is still a hit, so I'm going to roll this right here. It's a regular Pokeball, no bonuses. That's a -5.
Oh yeah.
Helioptile has been registered to your Pokedex! Alright.
Well, this is a good opportunity for Jakob to pocket and send that Pokemon back home, as well as pick up the stone, because I can take care of that later. However, we've got a mission right now, we can take care of that later.
And Toshiko, you and Helioptile?
Yeah, should I make a capture roll? I would like to record its data, catch it, evolve it, release it.
Okay.
If
in that
we are
case,
able
I'm gonna
to...
go, I'm
if-
just gonna,
Sorry.
in that case, since you're
Go
just
ahead.
looking for a catch and release, and you've charmed it so well thus far, I'm just gonna let you do it. Actually, you know what? No, let's make that capture roll. Let's make it a thing. Let's not make this too easy.
Not bad.
Okay.
That's pretty solid. If there is an option to do the whole capture, evolve, and release, Jakob is going to do that as well, because I don't want to, I don't want to keep this Pokemon from its life. That would make me feel bad.
It is
I'm
normal
such a-
type. Do you have any electric options?
I'm keeping it.
Yeah. I mean, I
I'm gonna
recommend
steal
it.
this Pokemon.
You're not stealing it. You're giving it a new home.
I'm stealing it. It's gonna have so much food. It's gonna have a great
Feeling
life.
its heart.
Yeah, this is what Pokemon live for. Like, it let you catch it. Also, this is canon, and I know it sounds really weird and whatnot. But yeah, Pokemon sense the strength of their trainers, and that's why when they battle, they let themselves be caught.
I would like to let you know that this morning, when I went to see Xena in her room, she was sitting on top of my large Snorlax plush's head. She was just like sitting on top of it like a crown on top of Snorlax, and it was wonderful.
Amazing. Anyways, Helioptile has been registered to your Pokedex.
Oh, we're gonna figure this out later. Alright.
So, Toshiko,
Yeah,
you now
we'll
have a
pick up the
Helioptile.
stone.
You were going to release it, though? Or you're going to send it out?
Toshi?
Yeah, so Toshi captures it, gets it back out, and then gives it the Sunstone that it has been longing for.
Its ears spark, and it leaps at the chance to grab the Sunstone. And as it takes it, the energy from the Sunstone will glow and transfer into the Pokemon.
Is Jakob also evolving it or not yet?
Jakob
Oh,
sent his
I am.
home.
No, I was going
Oh.
to do the evolution, and after that, send home.
Oh, okay, then yeah. Jakob, you will also send yours out and send it and evolve it. Then cool.
Yes, sir.
Toshi's gonna share senses, because feeling Pokemon evolution is rad as heck.
All right.
Is this drugs for Toshi? Evolving vicariously?
No. I can quit anytime I want.
No, I'm not evolving.
All right. Helioptile is suddenly engulfed in a bright white light. And slowly you will see its body start to elongate as its ear-like gills retract and go down its neck, which extends and elongates out as its body becomes more bipedal as it stands up on two legs and gains its forelegs, becoming a set of like secondary arms. And eventually the light will fade, revealing
Oh, it's so pretty.
You're gorgeous. Look at you.
Congratulations, your Helioptiles have evolved into Heliolisk. Heliolisk has been registered to your Pokedex. And the Sunstones will lose their charge and crumble.
And Toshi will take her
quite
Pokeball,
the... Sorry, go ahead.
just break it in half, and
Yeah,
immediately put it
right.
into her pouch of Pokeballs to repair.
Yeah, as soon as Jakob grants the Heliolisk the Pokemon entry inside of his own database, he is going to look down at it. Has Jakob broken a I mean, have I done that before? Should I maybe hand that to Toshi? I'm not sure if I do it wrong. I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna hand the Pokeball to Toshi to try and release the Heliolisk in my side.
Oh, here. And yeah, Toshi will release the Pokemon for you.
As Toshiko releases her Pokemon, it will skitter away. As you hand your Pokeball over to Toshiko, the Heliolisk will look over you almost sentimentally with a sort of like, "Are you sure?" look.
Wait, after it's released before the Pokeball is broken?
Yeah, after you let out the Pokemon and hand the Pokeball over to Toshiko before Toshiko breaks the Pokeball.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Good point. Are you
Jakob's
sure?
gonna kind of like put his hand up and try to pause with Toshiko before he looks over at the Heliolisk. He will point towards the Heliolisk, and then he's going to turn his hand around and tap himself on the chest.
Heliolisk will nod at
Maybe
you.
maybe like a Pokemon education. I'm not sure what kind of check would be good.
Jakob, I think he wants to go with you.
Jakob is gonna he's gonna walk down just a little bit, and he's going to offer his hand towards Toshiko for the Pokeball.
Toshi hands it back.
Jakob's gonna smile, and because he can have 2 Pokemon out at once, and he only has Bishop with him, he's going to close the Pokeball, put it on his belt, and he is going to put his hand on the head of Heliolisk and just give it a little bit of scritch behind the ears.
As you do so, its neck frills will suddenly flare out into a big, circular, spiked, almost Triceratops-like, flaring gills as its body buzzes and hums with electricity, and you feel its sort of warmth and tingling feeling run through you as your hair starts to stand on end.
Just so you know, if you ever do want to leave, just tell me. But I'm so happy that you want to stay with me. This is my friend Bishop, and this is my friend Toshiko, Layla, Sam. This is my friend Cece. There's so many people for you to meet. This is Magenta. There's so many friends for you to be a part of, and again, if you want to leave, you can, but otherwise, I'm so happy you're with us.
It is going to grunt and croak happily before tapping on the Pokeball and excusing itself back into shelter.
No, Jakob pulls the Pokeball just back a little bit, and he goes, so, Heliolisk, Helio, that's, like, light, yeah? Toshi, that's a light, yeah?
Where's the other Heliolisk? Has it already, like,
It
Toshi
ran
wants to,
away.
like, wave goodbye to it. Thanks for sharing with me.
It'll turn
Yeah,
back and
but,
wave
like-
at you. Ow, ow! And then it'll flare its gills and spark off.
But yeah, like, the word Helio, like, that's, sun, or,
Yes,
like,
the
light,
sun.
or something. Okay.
Yeah.
Jakob is gonna lean forward real close to Heliolisk. He's gonna bring his finger forward, and he's gonna press his finger towards Heliolisk on the nose, and he's gonna say, "You're gonna be my sunshine, Heliolisk."
Aw.
And he's gonna capture them back in the Pokeball and name them Sunshine.
Aw.
And it will be recalled.
That was cute.
Would you like to learn about
Hey.
Heliolisk?
I would love to learn about
Please.
Heliolisk.
Absolutely.
I just didn't know what Helio meant, so that's why I asked Toshiko. But you know.
It does indeed refer to the sun. Heliolisk. The generator Pokemon. An electric and normal type. They flare their gills and generate energy. A single Heliolisk can generate sufficient electricity to power a skyscraper. It stimulates its muscles with electricity, boosting the strength in its legs and enable it to run 100 yards in 5 seconds.
Sorry, we're gonna reverse a little bit. You said a skyscraper on one Heliolisk.
That is correct, which just goes to show the
Okay,
amount of electric power they can generate.
Okay, continue with the rest of that. I just wanted to make sure that I heard what you said.
A now vanished desert culture treasured these Pokemon. Apparently, when Heliolisk came to the Galar region, treasure came with them. One Heliolisk basking in the sun with its frill outspread is all it would take to produce enough energy to power a city.
That seems.
Jakob's in the background, and he is silently just mouthing, "What the fuck?" Like, he's not saying anything, but anyone who's looking at it is just like, "What the fuck?"
All right. Not to like
No, don't worry.
you know cut
We're-
this short, but
no.
like we should keep going, guys.
You're right. Time waits for no one, and we still have Red Steel out there, and we still have a ways to go before we get to the nest. Let's keep moving.
Let's move.
Let's
Well,
go.
All right. But before you go any further, you look ahead and you will see some Spectrum agents standing as if stationed there.
Oh, motherfucker.
It's more of those...
Yep. As we approach, do they notice us?
Yeah, they start looking your way.
How much longer are we going to be playing?
Not much. We're about to
Okay.
wrap up.
I imagine this is like last scene stuff.
Yep. As you approach, they will stop and look at you, and they say, "Hey, you there! We need to talk to you."
Why?
Who are you?
Agents of Spectrum. We're looking for a deserters. A deserters? Shut up.
Excuse you?
Hold on, Jakob, hold up. What do you mean by deserters?
We've recently had some agents go missing after losing a significant Pokemon of ours.
So you're saying you want to talk instead of you want to fight?
Doesn't gotta get ugly, but if you know something and you're not telling, we might have to coax it out of you.
Okay,
That's a
hold
really
up,
terrible
hold up.
answer.
Layla is stepping forward. Is like, listen here. There is no reason for you to get aggressive with us. You said you wanted to talk.
We
So
love
let's
talking.
let's try and keep this civil, okay?
I'm being civil.
No, you're not. You're trying to be threatening, but you're failing.
You don't want to see me when I'm not being civil. I don't want to see you
Please.
right now.
Alright, so let's ignore this whole introduction. You know who we are, we know who you are. Let's get past that. What are you looking for? How can we help you? How can we make sure that you and we do not fight here?
We're looking for two
Yeah.
possibly former members of our organization.
Got it. Former members.
Can you be more specific? Do you have names?
A man by the name of Manny and a woman by the name of Noel. They were supposed to
You
be
said Manny
stationed
and
at
sorry, we didn't hear the woman's name.
Noel.
Okay, thank you.
They were supposed to be stationed outside Pewter Canyon. However, recently they stopped answering their comms. And when the Genesects were being recorded, one of them was unaccounted for. And it belonged to them.
I have questions. If you're willing.
Me too.
Command.
Yeah.
I imagine like Layla's assist is kind of negligible at this point, but add +3 to make that a 41.
Yeah, there you go.
Go ahead.
If we're going to be involved in this, we need to know first off a few things. A, what the people in question are accused of dealing with, and then B, why you want us to be involved in dealing with them rather than keeping this secret and private.
To answer your questions, at worst, they're dealing with desertion, treachery, treason, and grand theft.
So it makes
At best,
yourself and your squad
they're
look
dealing
bad.
At best, we're dealing with negligence, gross negligence, and sheer incompetence. Either way,
Okay.
this isn't looking good on them. And as
Okay,
for
No,
why
it-
we're not,
it's
okay, you do realize that Team Satellite does have a presence in here, right? Like, just because they're captured doesn't mean they're gone.
Perhaps.
And this also sounds like, to me, that you're having internal problems that are more equipment and requisition related than something we can deal with. And that's not to say that we don't want to help you, but what are we trying to achieve here?
That's not our
If
job.
you let me finish, we were simply asking if you had seen them so that you could give us any information so we could continue our investigation. We're not asking you to find them for us.
The last time we saw them was in Pewter Canyon. They were on their patrol. Last I saw them, they were doing their patrols, much like you were. I don't think we're the help that you need.
And when was the last time you saw them?
That was a couple
Yakub's
days
just
ago,
gonna-
right?
Yep.
He's just going to shrug and look back towards Layla and Toshi. They would have records, I would assume.
That was a couple days ago, maybe?
Give or take, yeah.
If anything, Jakub is going to look back over towards Sam, because if there is anybody in our group who would, like, obsessively note the movements of, like, hostile or possibly foreign troop movements, it would be Sam.
Oh, no, Sam is not going to get involved in anything involving, like...
Oh, no, I'm not saying getting involved. I'm saying notation of movements. Like, Sam
yeah.
would probably be meticulous in being like, hey, no, we can't go there. In 15 minutes, they have a patrol that cycles through here. Sam would be meticulous in
Oh.
noting that kind of thing, but not getting involved, just being aware of it.
Oh, got it. So, like, him taking mental notes.
Yeah, him going, hey, we know this is what you're dealing with. I'm not saying how you should deal with it, but we know what you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So much for a lead. Alright, back to combing the desert, I guess. Still, before we go, I don't suppose you'd be willing to let us burn off some frustration with you lot.
What, a Pokemon fight?
Yeah, why not? We're both trainers.
You mean, you two against me and Layla?
Or whoever.
Jakub just holds his hand out with a fist towards Layla for a fist bump.
Layla will reciprocate.
Jakub nods.
Layla will look back. Is like, does anybody want to get in on this?
What's up?
I do have Pokemon that could use experience, but we also do have.
Hey, if we want more
I'm
people...
not. Is this a 2v2 or is this like more people involved possibly?
We could probably get a couple other agents over here. We got others patrolling the area. But if you want to just do... But if you're short on time, we could just keep this as a 2v2.
We do have a schedule.
Well, Layla, if you will.
We also understand if you'd rather not fight. We are pretty imposing.
Oh no, don't worry.
No.
I'll kick your ass on my own. I'm just bringing Layla along for some fun, or she's bringing me along for some fun. You're not much of a threat.
Really, it's more like, is this going to be a waste of our time or not?
We do have like things to attend to.
You cocky little bastards.
Shut up and put out your Pokemon.
And so our heroes have hit the most recent roadblock on their new journey, but at least they're taking the first steps back out into adventure. On the trail of red steel, making decent progress, some decent friends, and now apparently a few new rivals, or rather some new faces of an old rival, as the journey continues.
They were never rivals. Don't kid yourselves. They were never even on the same level as us. Get out of here with that.
I was thinking both of them wanted to fight Layla on her own, and I was like, that's probably a bad idea. And then they wanted to do like 2v2, and I was like, that's a terrible idea.
They're more than welcome to try.
Yeah, sure.
So what did we think of tonight's game?
I had a lot of fun.
I had a lot of fun.
I love Osha Blastoise so much.
Gosh.
Mr. Blastoise, beautiful.
Osha Blastoise walks forward and he's like, hey, this has to be 2 trainers and 2 Pokemon. It's not fair if we have 2 trainers and 3 Pokemon. That's not league rules. And then he pulls out like a certification badge. He's actually a league certified Pokemon trainer too. I love Osha Blastoise.
God,
I love him.
he is quite great. I am so happy I bought the firefighter outfit for Blastoise. But yeah,
He's so tender.
but yeah, I also hope that the adventure area out here has been fun so far and you're enjoying it. It's not dragging on too long or feeling just kind of like pointless or anything like that.
Oh, this is great.
I like how it, like, the way that we've been able to traverse this, like, it hasn't just all been fights. Like, we've had a different situation that we've had to deal with, and we've all dealt with it in different situations. Like, we had the fight down here. We had the surprise bomb that we had to immediately defuse. We finally used the Stylers for the first time, and we made friends through evolution, and now we're gonna kick these little kids' ass.
Yeah, but like my issue is here, like at the start of next session, Jakob is gonna like lock eyes with Layla for a moment, and then he's gonna look over to the Spectrum agents, go, have you guys actually like read like a PDF or something of who we are? Like, do you know who you're dealing with? Because this is probably not gonna go how you think it is. Like, I'm okay. Like, she's gonna hit you so hard that your family's gonna shit their pants when you get hit. I don't know if you understand. Like, Layla will co-sign your obituary.
Well, we'll figure all that out next time around. But yeah,
This is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good for roleplay.
hell yeah. And also speaking of roleplay, I hope I'm doing all right with Magenta. I know I got a little bit
I
quiet having to
love
keep track
her.
of everything else.
She's fun.
I love her. I love her so much, and I want I want nothing but the best of her.
Magenta's our new Shiva. She's joining the party. She's now part of us, and that's how it goes. And she's gonna be a Pokemon master.
When the rest of the party was moving north, like I moved Q down to like keep a specific eye on her and maybe even like offer her a ride if she wanted to fly around the desert a little.
That's so precious and so considerate. Yeah, I'm having
It's the
fun with Magenta. I've got ideas for Magenta. I can't wait to help unfold her story even more with you guys. I hope you guys have also picked up on some of the seeds of mystery that I've gotten with her as well.
Yeah.
I'm very curious. I picked up on a couple of things, so like, yeah, no, there's definitely some intrigue there.
She could maybe be a Chandler, maybe a Taskmaster, maybe this is Dark Toshi's like alternate dimensional form just attached to her and we're gonna have a bad time. Maybe, who knows?
Well, I guess we'll just have to find out. But for now, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Good night.
Bye-bye!